All right, hello, and welcome, my friends. Habits here, and let's face it, YouTubers, you may not have any idea what's going on. Hopefully, we'll have some folks rejoining us here in the stream. We've got a little bit of a change up going on today. I call it a curve in my tweet, but it's really a change up. We are doing a bit of Minecrafting today, or at least we're trying to, and being out of the Minecraft game a little bit, I forgot I really needed to clean reboot my laptop and get everything running clean and crisp and ready to go before starting the stream. I didn't do that. I haven't rebooted probably in a couple days. It's one of those things that Stardew and like games, from a laptop perspective, allow us to do a lot more streaming. Um, but Minecraft is still a favorite. So we're gonna try to make this work for today. And don't worry if I haven't, or if you missed a part A, which is kind of PowerPointy. You may have noticed it was pretty bad lag. Then don't worry. We're getting back to Stardew tomorrow, I think, and doing some more Junimo Kart. I couldn't do another day or risk having a really good luck day and going back into Junimo Kart. The eyes aren't having it. I feel it when I've done 4 hours of that at the end of the stream. So take a little break, do something different, right? Don't let any of these kinds of games feel like they're becoming a grind. Hey, I love the grind. I wouldn't say that, but like taking a physical toll on you, that's too much. It's time to mix it up a little bit. So that's what we're doing today. Hopefully, we'll get this resolved. I've got the game running in the background, but as you can see from my awesome handmade starting soon sign, um, we aren't don't have it loaded yet. I'm just waiting for. I just rebooted, whole laptop clean as a whistle, and I'm just waiting for some of those startup things to complete. I want to see um, the system get back under control, drop back off a little bit, and once it's looking good, then we will dive back in here. Um, any day now, guys. Just gonna keep on watching it here. I got it up on the meter here, and again, it's because the back of the system is running hot. Updating everything, and the game is just launching. So I just saw the Minecraft processes drop back down. The CPU has bled off there, and again, part of the problem was I had Minecraft running probably for a good 2 days. All right, here's the ever popular bloatware antivirus. Hey, did you know your antivirus that we installed and you never wanted is expired? So that's a good one to have out of the way. Getting there, guys. Um, Also, lurkers and everybody, I appreciate the heck out of you. Just be aware when I'm playing Minecraft, I don't have the stream manager up on my side because that's extra load. So I do have it on TV. If you want to say hi in the chat, I love you to death for it. That's so much fun. Ask questions. Tell me how ridiculous it is that you're getting deprived of Stardew Valley. But hey, at least we're streaming, you know? And we will go back. We'll do more Junimo Kart probably tomorrow. But just wanted to get this world that I've been playing a little bit in my spare time. Just this last week, when I got my cold, at some point I called the world Spicy Ramen for the reason that I think it was that day I was all congested. The day before I took a day off, um, that I made this world. I was like, hey, I want to drop in and play some hardcore. I hadn't in quite a while, so here we go. Let's get back in. We just boated our way through a PowerPoint to get our a villager back to our base, and let me hopefully show you what that looks like. So here we go. Um, Let me get this world loaded. That'll take just another little hit of performance, and once it's up and going, then I will add it to this stream. So that hopefully we're not overloading OBS. It can keep running along as happy as ever, and we'll be good to go. Okay. You may hear it on the audio. I don't know. That's interesting. Let me know in the chat or the comments or anything if you guys hear my. Well, I've escaped the game now, so you wouldn't. But you know, if you hear a little villager talking, I'm gonna let it run here for just a few more moments. Don't worry, we're coming along here shortly. All right, game. Catch up and then chill. This is why I normally like reboot and then leave the system idle overnight and then start my stream. It's so easy to just get lackadaisical, I guess. Playing a game like Stardew where I don't have to watch out for any of this. All right, we seem to be doing pretty well. I'm gonna put the system tools away. I am going to put this slide away and there we go. Back to the world. Maybe. I'm just waiting for the stream to catch up so I can see it. All right. So, here we go, folks. Again, 88 days into this world, and for some of you speed racers and all that, you may be cringing and going, what? But hopefully this will show off a little bit for folks who haven't seen any of the prior Minecraft streams that we really, really do kind of take our time and try to get involved in the world a little bit, not just make it about a race, but enjoy the game for what it is. So this is my buddy. I typically don't give my villagers names until they take on a role for me. But before he gets into trouble, I think I'm going to burn the rest of the daytime. As you can see, I've got a little hut here for him. And we're using gates instead of doors because villagers can manipulate doors, but they can't manipulate gates. So that'll basically become a little lodge area for our villagers. So we are real close to where I started with spawn. I've done a little bit of terraforming here, like blowing out that tunnel and digging out. I don't have that much TNT yet. Planting some sugar cane and basically making ourselves at home in this village that was right where I spawned. And I made a little house for myself. It's certainly not done, but it's improving and kind of done in the taste of the existing village. So lots of cobble, which is convenient. And I think these are little balconies up top. Here, let's take a look in our house first. And then we'll kind of go around and tell you the saga of the village. So we're growing a bit of glowberry vines here. Glowberries are handy for a couple of reasons. One, you can eat them, but more importantly, they glow. And so they're offering us a little bit more natural light in here. And they're also increasing our supply as we trim them down. Now, when I get them all with berries kind of at that height, I will clip them with shears, and they will just offer some natural lighting and stop growing down. So I kind of, this was my very initial house, just walls here, and I think I went all the way up early on, or at least high enough so that nothing was going to come in and get me. So kind of square cabin, a little bit of area here, and because I was in a village, I had a bed very first day, so no problems with needing to worry too much about monsters early on. I just slept each night, right? We've done pretty well in our supplies, and folks who know us know Minecraft with Habbage well. Standard first chest, right? This is our tools and an important supplies chest. But we've tweaked things here just a little bit in this startup from our standard 8 chest beginner layout. But here's our standard logs and saplings. We have our treasure chest, which is actually moved over. Usually this is on this back wall here. And it is filling up pretty nicely. Actually, we found a lot of shipwrecks. So we have a good supply of diamonds for this early. I made the sword. I haven't yet done the pick. We might do that today. And we have lots of lapis, some emeralds actually, and redstone. Really doing pretty well for as kind of early on as we are. We got our variety stuff with gravel, lots of dirt, some sand, sandstone, deep slate. Yep, we've been down deep. Tough, lots of cobble. These are the Neapolitan stones, I like to call them. The 3-colored ice cream. But yeah, just the granite, diorite, and andesite. And I thought somewhere I have like bricks, mossy, just bulk stuff right in here. This would normally be our cobble, but just to keep things uniform, I've split it out. I don't know. We'll see what we have lots of bulk on. This is our food chest. Got a good variety of stuff going on. And then the random odds and ends. And actually, since we're in the midst of a tour, I can actually grab these two out and move them because I've expanded my house. So this was the initial start. Got a safe, got us some storage where we could work. And the next piece I did was to actually dig into this hillside. And I've kind of obscured the terrain, but underneath this roof, that was just a hill that kind of extended back. We had this opening between our house and the backyard. So I would make a little dash cross here, and then here's where I dug into the dirt, came down and have started the ever standard stairway and have a spiral that actually goes quite deep underground for resources. So those are all early on. But I got tired of running outside back and forth because at the time I didn't have a bed in there. I do carry one, but you don't think about it. You come upstairs from being down in the deep, and it's nighttime, and ooh, there could be a creeper right here. So I covered this. I think with the water, I'm pretty safe. I haven't noticed too much trouble, but again, still at a point in the game where I'm sleeping. Made a little storage closet here. So we've got chests. It's here. I think I put in some netherrack found and stone bricks found from the broken portals. Right. I'm actually gonna break this bed in what I'm calling my bedroom for now, and I will just stash it in the chest. I don't want it to mess with my my villager. But here you can see a bunch of completed buried treasure maps. Those will eventually become decorations once I'm set up with lots of frames and all that goodies. Okay, it is nighttime, so let's go move this guy out of the boat and into a bed because he should have basically, see, now he's got his sparkles because those just became available to him. So now if we break the bed, hopefully he will go. There we go. Awesome. So he's now all set. Yay! So why did I set all this up, and why are we messing around here? I can have a sleepover in his new house, which I just finished building earlier today while I was watching the Broncos play early this morning. Kind of nice, right? Yeah, you like it? You got 4 beds here, and there's a reason. I'm going to hope that you'll fill those up for me. So he doesn't need to have a job, really. His job and future buddy of his job is going to be to make a lot of whoopee. We need lots of villagers, and that's a problem, and it's all on me. In the process of getting the early game taken care of, even though I was sleeping quite a bit when I was going down into the caves and getting ores and all that kind of stuff, I, at some point, stayed up through the night And in these spruce forest villages, you have these little trapdoor surrounded. I call them like bobsleds. Well, I guess I should say John Bams calls them bobsleds. I think is where I heard that. They kind of look like canoes, but basically villagers will come into these and get stuck. For whatever reason, it happens all the time. Villagers love to get into these little things, and then they're stuck behind all these trapdoors. They can't work trapdoors. They're just sitting there, and then night comes, and zombies turn them all into zombies, which wouldn't be the worst thing. We could cure them, but they stay outside. If you aren't aware of it, they are zombies. The sun comes up, and then they cook. And that is what happened to my entire village. Everybody got zombied. I was, of course, coming around here and getting my early crops. Um, so we got a lot of wheat growing up. I'll spare you guys farming a little bit. And no, for all of you guys that do know Habitch Minecraft, I haven't made the big old massive farm complex yet. Yet, maybe. We'll see. Um, except, and as you can see, Gate, I found this guy who is a farmer, and we could trade with him, or we have wheat and carrots. Um, he was hanging out trapped in a cave somewhere over here that I discovered while I was expanding my house. I heard him mumbling. I thought he was a village trader. I think he was under here, locked under this tree, kind of in this little corner back here. So I don't know how he had fallen in here, maybe through here or something, got stuck and couldn't get out. So he actually got spared when I'd had the great die-off in this village. So I have one, but I'm not going to move him back over here. We'll just keep him set up as a farmer in there, a little early emeralds. But I'd basically like to use this as a breeding rotation room where we can get two young ones going with two adults. They'll fill into these beds. I'll set up another bed, and at night times, just break one of the beds of the new arrivals, move them on out into the village, and we can use beds at nighttime to navigate them to new homes, whatever we want to do. But I haven't set up any kind of. This is not the automated village breeder or anything like that. All that would be much later in the game for my taste, but I kind of dug this build. Um, I've been using obviously the birch for the roofs and just the logs and spruce wood to kind of supplement them out. Nothing too fancy, but I did just furnish, or well, not really furnish, but finish the roof and everything on the inside up top. I don't know. I could use this space. Otherwise, it's just kind of nice to have the extra. I've got the access here, and we've got some taters ready to go for when our villager here gets a partner. So that's fun. Um, our little tower here, I think we should go up because this was kind of the first finishing bit. And I've still got, oh wait, how did I think it was up here. Yeah. Up the chests. And then we got a ladder. And hey, look at this. We got a couple little doges hanging out. I put them up here just so they wouldn't be in the way. Sat them down. Mainly, it was a little early on. It's always fun to have dogs anyway. I don't have name tags yet or anything like that. You know, if we ever revisit this, I wouldn't mind naming these after people that are interested, particularly if there's people that didn't get names in Stardew and want one. But yeah, I left a little walkway around the inside. We got a couple different ladder accesses, and I think this might look good with. I was gonna see if I had fence. I think I used it all though. Oh, because over here, check this out. It's a little details, right? Made a little fishing dock out there. Kind of nice little private pool. Or pond. Pond, pool. Pool would be good, or pond would be good for you, right? Almost messed that up. So let's make some spruce fences, and you guys can let me know what you think here. I do think we're going to need some more logs. Although, I know how many, we get 3 fences per. So I think we need 18. I'm awesome at math. In case any of you didn't know, trying to count this up, and I added all this basement since I finished this top bit. So yeah, we're gonna need more than that. I think we're gonna need another batch to get 20. But I was thinking maybe to define these as towers a little bit more, we would put up some fencing. I forgot you can't go around the circle that way. That maybe that would set off the cobble from the birch here and give a little bit more of a secondary color. So yeah, I want to repopulate this village. I also want to kind of come up with what its name is going to be. I definitely did not intend to depopulate it in the first place. It just kind of happened by accident. One day I was looking around like, what happened to all my villagers? And that was during early caving and exploration, so I really hadn't had a lot of time to set them up. And quite frankly, yeah, it's a concern. You'd like to keep them healthy and happy, but it's not that big a concern normally because you just go get other villagers, right? Like normally I don't want my biggest and best villagers to be right around my base, and this is kind of unusual because raids, right? You accidentally get some pillagers coming into town, you kill the wrong one accidentally, and then you got a raid on your hands at your base, and if you're not ready for that, you can be in trouble. I do think that helps. I think so anyway. And since this is my world, you guys can all just deal. I do think the game is running a lot better now. So hopefully, sorry to Omni if you're seeing this, bud. I apologize. It was so awful when you dropped in. I hope I didn't run you off there, but yeah, I wouldn't have been doing all that streaming I had done up to this point. We got a few of these little hidden caves and lakes and stuff. A lot of these I have explored, as you can see. But we've also set up our early farms here. And this is my old style. Folks that have seen other worlds know I normally have a long stripy field area where we can do lots of growth. But I don't know, I was kind of trying to resist just diving in on all that. Maybe we'll knock one of those out late when I've just got awesome tools and everything, but those get old for me too. I don't always like making big old farms. So I went back to the classics, and these work very well. I do notice the limitations on the crops, but as you can see, we've got some potatoes. I am building up my supply of carrots, and I almost filled this entire field, so the next time it's ready to go, we'll replace those potatoes, and then I'll have some to start trading to that farmer we actually have on site. So yeah, there you go. We'll talk underground here in just a second, but I do want to hit up my animules here, just as we do in. Oh, it's almost nighttime, so let's plan to sleep. Ooh, kids are having fun outside. Enjoy, kids, because it's 4 o'clock, and that means that we're not far from darkness at this point. Man, I was out at, I don't know, like 6:30 last night, and it was beautiful, fleecy little clouds, all on a brilliantly still lit sky when the clouds and everything further to the west were already blocking the sunshine. So it made for not quite a sunset view, but just a great end of day, and then the next time I got outside, it was already full dark. So, yeah, it goes quick this time of year, and you notice that loss of daylight hours here in the northern hemisphere pretty significantly. Okay, now we got a full day, so I am gonna harvest cows and chickens. I've been waiting for this day for quite a while. That'll get us leather, and I think we will be pretty well set then on books, where we could get enchanting going. We may also pop on into the nether today and see what our spawn looks like there. And as always with hardcore, some of those kinds of things are what could take our world, right? It's happened before. I do have the 10 diamonds, but that is not enough for full armor or anything like that. So as usual, we'll be playing a bit risky as we start things off. So we're just going to hold on to enough wheat here so that I can pull the cows and then switch out. Uh-oh. You know what? No, I don't even need to do that because I'm harvesting. So cows, sorry if you guys are squeamish. Apologies, look away. But yeah, Stardew, we don't harvest our animals. Here we do. Circle of Life. They've had a good one. They got this nice pine-scented lakeside view. They've gotten to watch as our little community is starting to grow up around them. And kind of have front row seats for everything. So they will be greatly appreciated. Their contributions to my diet of steak. And hey, Welsh Jenny, how you doing, Jenny? Welcome to Curveball stream in honor of our Baseball World Series going on. Mixing it up a little bit. I will gladly recap for you because you deserve the explanation because you have been the trooper on Junimo Kart. Long story short, I am just for eyes and brain and everything where after yesterday's stream, I'm totally feeling the Junimo Kart agony when I play 3+ hours of that game straight and then stand up and I'm like, oh man, my eyes don't want to focus anymore and all that. So just a kind of break and a curveball from that sense because I don't want to waste the opportunity to have a good luck day on Sunday the 28th of spring and not make the most of that. But I also knew I didn't want to do 3 days in a row of Junimo Kart because I am having a blast and I think, as I said earlier, I don't know that we're going to get the full 50,000, even if it's a super lucky day. But maybe we can catch Shane, right? That would be the goal for this first week. If we can get up to that halfway mark and knock Shane down a peg, be nipping at Lewis's heels, even if it means we still have to double our score to catch him. That would be a huge accomplishment. And if it's hey, if it turns out to be a bad luck day, maybe we'll do some of that progress road or whatever. But Stardew Valley, 100% fully committed to playing out the rest of this year 5. I think that'll be an appropriate thing. But I do enjoy hardcore too, and I just wanted to drop in on this world as a change. I've been playing this. It's called Spicy Ramen is the name of the world. I named it that day I was all congested, the day I was getting the cold that I think took me out the next day. So basically 3-4 days of this week that I've been playing in this world and got a good start. I kind of like the look of it. I wanted to get a record of it in my VODs and share it with all of you guys. And again, if we're actually playing Minecraft, we'll start from the beginning. I won't preload anything or dive in, but this is just a change it up, give me a break without wasting that progress in Stardew. Normally, if it was Stardew, we just go do something different in the game. But since we're kind of locked into the minigame, I don't want to miss that opportunity. You get it, I hope. So, as you said, you totally get it. With this maybe a little bit laggy, we did just do a clean reboot. I broke up the segments. There was a PowerPointy VOD when Omni was hanging out, sadly. And I hadn't rebooted everything before I started. Kind of forgot I'm out of the Minecraft mode. But here we go. We're getting these moves. basically we're doing them a favor because it's so crowded in here that they're missing out. Quality of life. So their babies will. And sorry, I'd normally like to be in that corner or a corner. That way they can't push me around as much, and it's a little less nauseating. But the baby cows, when they jump around like that, can be a little problematic. And right now we still have iron, so we really have to crit these cows. Oh, I almost got a baby. Yeah, we're gonna do just like Stardew. We're just gonna tend the crops, tend the animals, tend the crops. I did a little bit of a tour, and I guess give the folks that haven't seen any of the Minecraft content a little bit of a chance to see that, hey, Habbage Minecraft, it's not your typical teenager toxic Minecraft. We invest a little bit in the story. We're not being all competitive or I'm better than you or here, look at me flexing. We just like to build a little bit, try to be creative with it, explore this big old world, and progress the game as well, but kind of at a chill pace, enjoying every moment of it as we go along. So for those of you folks who haven't seen it before, hope you enjoyed this little taste. And again, got a couple games kind of on the docket in more of a Stardew vein. Actually, not at all. A dungeon crawler, a roguelike, which is a fun one. We did a little taste of it in the past, and people seem to get a kick out of it. I didn't have many people aware of the channel at the time, so I'd like to share that one. It's an oldie but a goodie, I think. It falls into that category. And it doesn't tax the heck out of this system the way that Minecraft can, as it did earlier today. So I'm going to hang on to this leather. Very odd that we got a full stack and nothing more. We'll go cook these, and actually I should have a full backup stack. We'll cook all of those. And just, we're moving out of the parsnips mode for our Stardew approximation here. Chickens, I guess we could grab them. They're not quite as full yet, although there's probably more of them. And we'll have all those eggs to make more chickens with, possibly. Ooh. Okay. Let's get you guys. Come on. What? Why are you not coming to me? From scratch on Tuesday or whatever that day before I took the day off was, Jenny. And I spawned. I don't know how much you know about Minecraft, if anything. So this is a kind of a woodland village, and I spawned over on the opposite side of that. And as I was getting started, I accidentally let the whole village get depopulated through being down in the caves at night and not realizing I hadn't slept. Monsters came out, bit all my my villagers, and then they burned up in the sun the following day. So it didn't go quite according to plan. I did find one sole survivor, and I moved him into one of the buildings, and I actually started this stream bringing in my first replacement villager. So we'll take that same tour here as soon as I finish the Stardew-like tasks of the day. And hey chickies, how you doing? If we did a real world, once we get access to name tags or start picking them up out of chests and stuff like that, that's when we start doing our naming like we would do in Stardew, get all our friends in chat included in the game. At this point, obviously, if you're here and I call you out and I'm like, hey, you want a name? You tell me what kind of animal you want. We'll go do our very best to get it. Some things, I want a brown panda. Well, those are pretty rare to just find, and maybe I can't accommodate. But you want a dog or cat or chicken or cow or something like that. We'll do our best. So yeah, we have a lot of fun. Just really soak in the ambiance. Try to immerse ourselves a little bit more than just slamming energy drinks and trying to race for the dragon fight. Although we've got a spotty record, I guess. We've had worlds where we've killed all the or respawned the end as many times or the dragon as many times as we could to get new portals. We've also had times when I let my slow fall potion wear off and burned into the ground, and that was it in the dragon fight. So I'm no pro, but I do like it. Yeah, no mod is totally vanilla. That's my jam too. I don't know. I see so many of the texture packs, and I get it. And again, as I said multiple times, one of the reasons why I click with the John Bams content, even though much of his chat is the young viewers, he definitely fits closer to our age groups, but he's playing to that audience, and there's a lot of that kind of stuff. I have a pretty high tolerance for a lot of that, and believe it or not, I like to giggle, snort at bathroom humor sometimes too. But he came in with the same deal. That was how I found his channel. It was hardcore vanilla Minecraft. It wasn't all modded out. It's just playing the game as the game was made, and I'd been doing that for years. And I've had a few YouTubers and stuff I enjoyed. I actually found him on YouTube just as he was starting what was then it trended for a summer, the HCMC 100, which was 100%ing Minecraft in hardcore. All of the I think they were already advancements by that point. They were either achievements or advancements, but I think they'd been rebranded at that point. So we're going to stash away the 5 feathers. We'll take a full stack. We don't have that much flint yet, but we can start making arrows. We got beef for food. That's good. Let's go dump this extra wheat. And fortunately, we've already moved past the berry mode. Starter food. You get some berries, throw those on a block, and good to go. So yeah. Now, ironically enough, as we had to restart because of lag, things like Optifine certainly can help improve some of that. But again, I don't know. We're not at that point yet. So we can make some arrows. I do have a pretty good bow here that was a drop. That would certainly help us out. But for the moment and the immediate task, we're going to leave that one alone. Oh, now I don't need to worry too much. These guys should be safe. Zombies can break down the doors, which I guess could become a problem, but they couldn't get through here. So he should remain safe, and I don't think maybe like a baby drowned or something could sneak through there, but it should be fun. And with that being said, we've got our boat. Let's set this beef to cook. And one of the advantages here is we are in the spawn chunks. I didn't grab the coordinates, but they were close enough to 0, 0. I didn't jot them down. I was kind of like, oh, I'm in a village. I think I spawned about here somewhere, and I was kind of maybe a little bit further over here. But I kind of, oh, hey, a village, and I started exploring it. Might have been over this way too. But it was on that side and moved through. So all of this should be in spawn chunks. That gives you some advantages to automated type stuff later game. But Yeah, we'll see. Just kind of a fun little immersive way to get it when you do end up on a village like this. Just like, oh yeah, this is gonna be home. Let's see how it all goes. So we have some barrels. We have some extra beds. We will use all of this leather. Stash that away. Let's just reset axes and go. So yeah, I was up early, Jenny. I was watching my local Denver Broncos playing over at Wembley. So at least on your side of the pond. I know not immediately close to you, but pretty cool. That and following the scores, couldn't watch it, but yesterday's Leicester Man City game, where my Foxes, that's my Premier League team, lost to Man City. So I've had a very UK weekend. All right, so oh no, uh-oh, I don't know what that means. Oh, the lag? Yeah, because we're moving into chunks that haven't been loaded yet. It should come back along here. But it was the boat trip that got us, and I talked through the VOD. I already vented about my real PC's demonic possession and how painful all that is. I think I actually have another boat here. So here's the great loot. So having killed off all the villagers accidentally, um, and I didn't kill them off, the zombies did. But I lost them, and I found myself with a village. Awesome little scene. And then I went out into the world to, oh yeah, I've got an ocean. It's all good. I'll just boat around and find some villagers to fill it back up. Yeah, that's basically what I've done for the rest of the week is explore. It's how I got all those maps and everything like that. I landed in the village and then had no others at all nearby. So I've done some canal cutting and linking up of rivers to oceans and all that to make a great big circle to get to a village, obtain a villager, and get back home again. And as you can see, I walked a good bit to my boat because I have more direct access to this village, but it's a real pain to get villagers over hills and such. So I elected to move them all the way around. And oh, too soon. Too soon. There we go. Should have seen my little torch there. Oh yeah, the water update was like the first epically awesome update that I think like the original Witches Halloween update was pretty at its time crazy. But that was the update right before I started playing. All right, I gotta go this way. We did get very lost in the first part. I very much overshot my turn and was very, very worried. Um, yeah, I've, I as much, and I hope you guys that have seen me play it understand. I'm not making it up. When I say I love Stardew Valley, I do. It is a fantastic game, and I've sunk far more hours into it than I probably should have. But the amount of freedom that you have in Stardew Valley to make your own fun and just enjoy the world and play around, it's too good. Too good. So this is the second village I've found, and to date, the only other village I've found. As you can see, it is a nice tundra village. Beautiful structures, lots of snow, golems, um, and we're gonna try to liberate another one of these villagers, bring him over so he can hang out with his buddy. I am going to throw. This was the bed. This was the village here. Now I don't know. I think this guy's got a home. I was messing around with barrels, making fishermen, trying to make sure that those guys would at least have the possibility of getting jobs. There are, I don't know what they call them now. They used to be like Nimrods or something like that, but hey, let's face it, the world today, they might have had to PC-ify that a bit. So if nobody sleeps in that bed, if all the villagers have beds and are assigned, I guess this would be our next option. There's no bed in here. Shoot. How about this igloo? There is a bed in here, so somebody's going to likely sleep in here. And this is our same river, so this could work pretty well. I don't have silk touch. So, yeah, repairing that little... Oops. That little cabin might be tough. I guess we can make some snow blocks out of snowballs. We also need to path all of this so we can get out. All playing with villagers. Okay. That should be good. Just throw this down, and slight little height difference here. So getting a villager in the boat is only half the battle. All right, how close are we to nighttime? It's getting there. Bedtime, guys. Who's coming back to sleep in the igloo? Well, not kidnap, just relocate. This is it's like, back in the I guess 17th, 18th, and 19th centuries, even early 20th. Although I think it was more word of mouth at that point for American immigration, right? Ellis Island and all that. But prior to that, when it was the colonial period and the early American, you actually had companies that would go around and promote, the whole indentured servitude thing. Hey, you don't have enough money to get there, but you want to start a whole new life. Well, come work for 7 years for a family or whatever, as a school teacher, and if you work that term, then hey, you'll still be in the Americas and good to go. A lot of people just paid their own way too, and there were these companies that would, hey, we'll transport you over there, sell you a ticket, kind of deal. All right, guys, I know you're enjoying your evening chat and all that. Sun is going down. Let's see who's ready to head to bed. Can't remember. I think all this snow is here, and I do have the pieces. That's why I'm carrying around this door too. This door and these 2 logs will be used to repair this village. And see, with the bed, they will repopulate. We're not trying to decimate every village we get to here. I won't even take their potato because I already have potatoes. If they had some beets, definitely. All right, nobody in the igloo yet. All right, where are you going? You're going to that igloo? I don't know if ice is as insulaty as snow. There you go. All right, you're my buddy. Get on in there. Don't get stuck, man. Here, you want to move that? There you go. Oh, all right. Well, we were going to have to do that anyway. All right. So here's the deal. We're going to move temporarily. Temporarily. All this is temporary. Just going to kind of do some modifications here. We're going to throw down the boat. put it right up there, and then... Oh, I didn't mean to hit you, buddy. I'm sorry. All right, now... Beep, 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 beep. Uh-oh. Snow. We gotta do this before... Oh, before trouble catches up with us. All right. Down. Onto the... Oh, ace. Oh, this is gonna be Lag City, I guess. Come on. Power turn. Okay, and into the water. Now, he's going to chill there, hopefully with no adverse. I'm going to sleep on the ice. Nobody get him. And, all right. Now we should be monster free. And because I broke his bed, we don't have to worry about him getting home or getting to his new home and then not selecting any bed because he's still associated. That's a huge deal. So that's why I was messing around there waiting until nighttime, till they went to bed, so you can be sure you've got the villager out of a particular bed, break it, put him in the boat, and now he's ours. He's a very excited participant, and I've got some of this marked with torches and some of it not. We got to catch the same river. We're getting a little PowerPointy, and I apologize. Let's just chill for a bit. I'm going to let this catch up. The game does not love flying. Well, on the laptop and with OBS running, the stream, I should say OBS does not love flying or boating too much. So we'll just chill here for a little bit. You can see the seagrass is waving around a little bit. It's a beautiful, beautiful little spot. Plus, we're just chatting, getting to know our buddy, who I accidentally whacked when I was breaking his bed. I felt bad about that. No offense, my good friend. So, somewhere along here, I think kind of up here, there's a curve to a river. No, I think I'll spare you a sea shanty. What actually constitutes a shanty? Like, is Below the Man Down a sea shanty? Is what do we do with a drunken sailor? A shanty? Shanty? Uh-oh, have we gone? No, we can't have gone too far yet. But we gotta hang back here and catch the little river, not follow the coast. And I think maybe we got to go back beyond this point. I think this is where we got in trouble last time. We'll see. It can't be... If it's not here, then we'll know we just follow the coast a little bit. But yeah, I think we curve around these berries. See those berries? Anything that helps you row in time. Oh, that's the classic, the Mary Poppins, right? The Dick Van Dyke's attempts at Cockney, right? Remember Omni giving us his voices? Well, yeah, Dick Van Dyke's Cockney, legendary for its lack of authenticity. All right, so that land that goes along there was what we were stuck on the wrong side of. We're still a little PowerPointy. I apologize. But we don't have too far to go. And hopefully we'll catch up here in a bit. Anyhow, this is a good boat trip to get this guy home. And I actually found that area coming from this side, found that village coming all the way along this coast. And this is not the closest sea, if you will, to to our home. There's a couple that we'll touch on to get through here. So yeah, it's a very um, virgin world in the not in the giggle snorty kind of way, but in the untouched, unpopulated. Especially after my hardy pioneers that were there to start ran into some issues. Okay, I think we're catching up a little bit. And again, once we get back to the village, the PowerPoint effect should be greatly improved. We got lush caves all over the place, which, if that's not familiar to folks, um, that is a magnolia, not mahogany. I was because we've been playing Stardew. I want to say mahogany. No, it's not a hardwood. And now we just shoot through this little gap, and we come back to closer C. This is the one closer to home, and I think we missed one of the little river gaps, but they were all kind of clustered together because we should come up on that same shipwreck. If anybody was here earlier, should see it back again. And again, for lurkers, Jenny, anybody on the VOD, I apologize for this PowerPointy video. I thought we'd maybe be a little better off, and it is better than it was, but yeah, it's just a little overloaded as the game keeps loading and unloading chunks, stresses out the laptop a little bit. But we'll get there. Don't you worry. Our little shipwreck, I think, for reference, is right. It's somewhere in here. Is it still up here a bit? I don't know. Get there. Um, Jenny, is my audio broken as much as the video, or is the video just kind of laggy, but the audio stays? If you don't mind me asking, just curious. I guess I could turn it up and go, but I guess the fact that you're asking me to sing, it makes me wonder, like either it'll be so disjointed anyway that it won't be as miserable. But yeah, Rusty Razor belly shaving. Ooh, we could definitely. Yeah, yeah. And the only since I don't have my browser running, I don't have Stream Manager on the laptop at all because I can play this in full screen, which may not be helping things, but in terms of gameplay, it definitely helps keep me alive. All right, so again, this is our near sea now, and technically, I guess they're all connected, but those couple of little rivers and straits and things are all we've got um, coming through. You guys are just now, I think, well, audio's all out, but Stone Pillar was an early marker, and it used to be we had to wind all around to get even into from our little base. We had to go way, way, way to the west, that way, the way we're heading now, and loop back around to get into the sea. So, first cut was that, and this guy straight ahead. And then when I was setting up for these villagers here, just dug out this tunnel to get them in a little closer to home. And I like my little villager structure. It's not too bad. All right, so we brought home some snow too. Make these guys feel at home, right? Have a little snow to hang out with. All right, I'm not gonna hit you this time. There you go. Now I don't think he's gonna get into too much trouble. The last guy. Here, go talk with your buddy there. The last guy, we waited until nighttime to even break his boat so that he'd then go get to a bed and go. Now I can actually get them started. Here you go. Q, right? Oh, look at them go. Give me those potatoes. All right, now they should trade those back and forth. And with extra beds around them, the hearts should go up. No little lightning thunderbolts. Um, lots and lots of hearts. And there we go. Boom. Now, oh crap. That was a problem. Because he can get... blocks? Yeah, all right. He can accidentally go under this. So we'll fix that eventually. I don't think he'll drown, but... Okay, there we go. They're all going to bed anyway. Yay! Perfect. Now, little kid likes to stay up late until he gets tired, and so perfect as I wanted it. These two guys remain our originals. They'll stay in these beds. As these grow up, we can manipulate them out into the rest of the village, and we do that kind of adventurously at night, placing beds and moving them along. This house is ready to go, so that should be a pretty easy move. Some of these others will be tougher. I'll have to do a lot more lighting initially just to keep it free of monsters and all that. But yeah, pretty happy with that. Now that they are settled, I think I'm gonna go sleep in the old bedroom, and got the blue bed for that, just to set off the rest. No, chat all you want, Willis Jenny, unless you're off to do other things, or have other things going on. But no, you're totally welcome. I think. Ooh, well, I woke up. Let's chill. Let's chat for a bit here. We'll stay right there. Escape. See if we can let the system chill back down as the game relaxes a little bit. Let's see. Right now, with all those chunks loaded, the memory is way up for Java. And I don't remember how long it will hold any of that, but it should release back out some of those chunks as it unloads them when we've been away, and that should help us out quite a bit. CPU's already dropping, GPU is dropping as well. We'll be fine here in just a bit. So Jenny, gotta ask, since chatter here and hanging out, today was day back at work. How'd all that go? Did you feel refreshed? Like take the world by storm. I got this because I've had all this awesome chilling time, or was it like, oh, the vacation was not? I need a vacation from my vacation. I'm a big vacation of the vacation, especially if you go somewhere. The getting back and then preparing to dive back into to work and all that kind of stuff. Oh man, if there's any kind of time zone jumps or anything like that, it's like, yeah, I'm just gonna build in, whether it's because a lot of times, right, you travel, you come back on the Sunday, get a full weekend and then some, right? And the longer the trip, the more it seems you need it. But then I'll often take that following Monday as all right, this is when I kind of reset the brain, go to the grocery store, reload all that kind of stuff, check to make sure the bills all got paid and all those kind of things. And, how do I deal with all this email and all that kind of stuff? And fortunately, a lot of people don't have to deal with that. And frankly, I don't as much as I used to in some of the corporate type world stuff. That is just overwhelming. There's just no way to get through everything that you need. And when you have customer stuff and direct reports, if you're in management type stuff and all that, you gotta just go. It was horrible and pre-holiday night stuff. Oh, I'm so sorry, Jenny. Well, I hope this fueled you up. We'll be here for you, and I know time might get tight, but drop by and say hi when you can. We'll try to give you a virtual. Here, look, we made dinner for you, and kick your feet back up, relax, take a deep breath. I won't sing you sea shanties to help you relax. I don't think that would really do it, but yeah, we'll send good vibes your way. I 100% bend in your shoes. I know how it goes, and we've already talked about how you get to catch everybody else's holiday stress and procrastination, and I think for your sake, I'm going to try really hard not to procrastinate going into these holidays. I always say that and I never do, but I'm going to really, really, really try this year. Speaking of which, I got to get, I got to get my passport for my wedding trip. I still have that on the to-do list, and I got a nephew's birthday coming up I got to take care of. Which, by the way, no, 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 no. That would have to be like a late night stream that's never going in a VOD to see the light of day when maybe a couple cocktails have been consumed, and then maybe we'll get into some singing. But no, we see. I can't see your emotes because I'm on TV, so I can only imagine how awesome they are because I don't have the stream manager going. All right. OBS looks like it is doing awesome. Let me check the old system numbers again here, and we'll get back to it here around base. Maybe go underground here and just see. The memory's still a little bit tight, but and we may be a bit lagged now, but the hopefully the PowerPoint stuff is behind us for now at least. We'll see. But we're not going to do any more trips. Don't worry. I know I have to go back and repair a couple of structures back in the village. That's an easy out and back. That's not the long circular trip. That's just an out and back, and I can do all that. But I'm not going to do it with you guys here because you've already seen it now, and yeah, not good on the stream. So let's hide this. Oh, dude. Also, while I still have OBS. We're an hour. I don't know how long we got in that first stream. It wasn't too terribly long. Oh, we're like an hour and 40 almost. Because I remember what time I started. All right. So, here and about town, I will look to first of all get people back in here and get this bit kind of lit up on the periphery. Maybe do a little bit of fencing. Back in the day when I was a wee Habbage lad playing Minecraft, I've always been an adult while Minecraft's been out. But my nephew who introduced me to the game is like a 8 to 10-year-old, something like that. Yeah, he's a freshman in college now, so maybe it hasn't been quite that long. Well, I guess Minecraft's been out. I don't know. We'll check into it because I think if you go to the Minecraft page, right, it tells you how long you've had your account for. Anyway, it's been a long time, and I used to when villages first got upgraded, I would go and like build big perimeter walls and like drop torches everywhere to try to protect the villagers from spawns. I think we can do that a little bit more intentionally. Where it's not just torches everywhere. Maybe we make some lighting and all that, but we got things to do. I don't mind lights, torches in caves though, holes. So yeah, eventually these guys will be filled in. We'll make some more custom things, and I definitely have had the thought of how cool would it be to kind of make a Pelican Town type equivalent, right? Designate somebody as the Clint at the forge. We got the toolsmith, but one of these has like a blast furnace and everything. Get a Clint in here. There's we could put up a brewing stand and get a Rasmodius. We'd have to kind of fake it a little bit. There's no cook. Well, there's a butcher. Maybe that could be our Gus, and there's a woodworker of some kind, right? That could be our Robin, and we have a fisherman now that could be our Willie, and then we could give other tasks to other Stardew Valley folks and make this into Pelican Town. I think that would be pretty awesome. Build up a Stardrop saloon. Um, build, within reason, designate some of the houses for the families and all that. I think that'd be kind of fun. Um, but eventually, I'll make a villager automated breeder, make the trading halls and all that kind of stuff. But again, we kind of do that in a straight playthrough um, all the time, and this is kind of just tour and hey, I'm playing, so come along. Let's see if we can do a few things. Anyway, let's go see if we can get in trouble. And by getting into trouble, I mean let's put snow down in the basement closet. I don't think we're gonna need snow too much, so putting it right next to the netherrack will be good. And I had thought um, of doing some barrels. Let's just start there. Now, barrels we can actually put all the way up to the ceiling. So we could, oh, I don't want to do that though. I want to put them sideways like we could actually get in. Barrels are storage, and they make for mini. Yeah, not set up. Yeah, I don't have what are the things called? The stream something or others. All right, is it nighttime? Nope. All right, let's clean up. Where did? Oh no, this goes back to the. I got two boats. Do I still have a boat over on this side, or did I already use it? I might have lost a boat at some point. I know I've had at least three. We want one here. Okay, I got that one. I think I want one here, and eventually I'd have storage and stuff in that little boat slip area. But for now, oh, just got stuck under that tree. For now, we'll just put it outside of the place where I'll totally forget about it. So depending on which way I want to go, I've got a boat ready. And then I'm going to take a chest. I had extra chests. What did I do with the chests? Did I put them in here? Yes. Well, I have a chest, I guess. And let's go put this back over at the river. Oh, man. Will this... I hope this doesn't undo all the work we just tried to do. Just creep our way over there. I guess I could put it right here on my way out of town and then move it. So yeah, you can see I've already cleared quite a few trees, and that is one of the dangerous things with this particular town, unlike like a desert village. And I guess I should have kept some of that snow. Well, there's plenty of snow there, though. I can repair. I've got the two doors. I've got the furnace, which goes back in that igloo, and these were just set up as chairs. And then I'll put the boat in there. The boat's going to go, again, this is kind of the way we went when it started getting slideshowy. We just go up and veer off to the right. That connects us to the rivers, and the rivers will go back out into that other sea, or all the way winding around to the village, which is the way we went that way. Yeah, there we go. All right, let's get to a little bit of the miney part. You guys have seen a lot of the crafty bit. Again, I'm kind of digging my little deck tower thing on my house. I like the rails that we added just now, and I like that it kind of disappears into the trees. And at some point here, we'll do this. It may get significantly expanded for storage and all that. Um, and once we have enchanting, ooh, we might put our enchanting up on the deck when we get set up with that. I'm a little up with the dogs, but we'd have plenty of room to put our bookcases and everything, and could do our enchanting here, and it would be powered by nature, right? It is kind of nice that we now have external means of getting up. I guess that makes it a little less secure if I do start staying up through the night, but I don't trust that our zombie friends are going to pathfind very well through all that. Oh, while we're at it, our steaks should be done. They are. So we're getting a good stock of food. Kind of have been keeping the potatoes as the everyday and the salmon as the combat food. But maybe we can rotate that out for steak. I think they're either the same or steak gives you a little bit more saturation. The main advantage is you don't have to go sorting fish. Kitty cat. I only have 4. I think 4. I don't think I have any raw cod. It's all come out of chests and been cooked. All right, you out of the way. We'll deal with you later, but I saw this kitty cat, and he may have fallen in that pot. No, there he is. Oh, is that a jelly? So the good news is he's going out kind of on a peninsula, and they're... Ooh, this might be really easy. Real gentle. Hey, first try. That's right. Look at you. I think you're a jelly cat. Are you jelly? Oh. Yeah, we got a kitty. We got kitties and doges. And Minecraft cats are the best cats because they don't make me sneeze. It's awesome. I get all the advantages of cats, which I do. I like cats. I like all animals. Cats are just... If I forgot the... Hey, buddy. Blue orchids. I do like those. The dyes and all that, not too important. But if we get 3, we could make some better beds. Let's do some shopping, just because we can. Here, we'll quick sleep. And now that we have a bed, maybe our kitty cat will bring us presents. I don't know if he'll come inside. Should have teleported to me. Why didn't you come sleep on my bed with me, kitty? Thought we were pals. Did I make you sit? Oh, I did make you sit. I'm sorry. Here, you can go get on my chests and be... Oh, I forgot the emeralds. Oops. Yeah, so cats do have one annoying attribute in the game. They like to sit on your chests and keep you from getting into them. So, light gray, meh. That's just ink sacs and bone meal. Eventually, we'll have bones coming out of our ears, I would think. Light blue isn't too bad either. That's just white and blue flowers of any kind. Cyan is blue and green, and I did buy a cacti or a cactus. Oh, you got me, man. I'm a sucker. This will just give us a little variety of beds, and I do like the blue orchid, so let's buy one of those. Because I haven't seen any swamps or anything yet anywhere that would have them. All right, you got a ton of emeralds out of me. Go away. I'm not even gonna steal your leads because I got a couple. So yeah, I've got 4. That should be enough to get us started. Hopefully, we'll find some slimes and whatnot. All right, well, that was unplanned, but oh, I did find a pink sheep, so that is sheared pink wool from a pink sheep that's way the heck far away. I vaguely remember how to get back to it, but I don't think we're bringing it back yet anytime soon. Especially not on another big old boat trip. So late. Oops. Yeah. Let's do this in the right order. Wool dyed. Light blue and cyan. Well, there we go. We can, as we get more villagers here, we can give them a variety of beds. And I think we'll, since those colors aren't going to stack, we'll just go ahead and make these into beds now. All right. Orchid can go away. At some point, I'll get a flower pot going or something and get it planted. Oh, you could put it outdoor and make a trapdoory flower pot. That'd be a good thing to do. All right, let's stash these beds at down with the villagers. Let's see if they made another baby yet. I'll put beds over here. What are you guys doing in there? You are okay. Yeah, babies. Oh, we do have two, right? So they filled the available beds are now filled. If I put extra beds in here, they would just get the angry-looking lightning bolts because they're inaccessible, and I want the double safety of keeping these guys from being zombified. So, hey, buddy. See, there you are. Can't open the chest now because Kitty's on it. They like to do that. All right, get down. Come on. Out of there. Let's go. So I'm definitely not gonna take our first kitty down into the mines. Where are you going? Cats. Come on. What are you doing over there? Is it the wandering trader? Did he scare you? Come on. Come here, kitty. Should teleport to me, right? Cat. What? No, I want to go sit on that chest. What? You want? Is that your spot? You can sit there if you want. We won't lose you there. So again, cat, dogs, all those get name tags eventually. And I didn't put these white beds away. At least one of these, I think just one, needs to go back to the Tundra Village. Let's go stash that. Oh, and let's leave our emeralds at home. I think it's time to make a diamond pick as well, because now we can certainly get to enchanting. We already have enough obsidian here for an enchanting table. I don't really have levels to get max enchant stuff. It's problematic. All right, we're going to go dump off this bed. And then maybe we'll just go down. I don't know. I've got loads of good exploration spots already. but it would mean a bit of travel. I'm not real wild about that for the obvious reasons. All right, let's get all that going. Raw salmon, you can go back in your box. And all right, we are. Oh, no, 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 no. We want to make use of advanced technologies. Let's save one, or let's just go ahead and make a flint and steel. So I have one because I haven't found one of those in the chest yet. And I prefer not to have to go on a frantic hunt. And then I'll need some sticks. And boop. There we go. Almost full stack of arrows. Thank you, chickens. And now we'll prioritize a little more of the flint gathering. Also, while I'm at it, I should reload this. Oh, that's almost done. What else do I have to cook? Oh, you know I have to cook gold. I've forgotten that for quite a while. Iron's very good. Most of that is from shipwrecks, and we've gotten pretty lucky on ore. But like much of 119 Minecraft, it is increasingly difficult to find coal. I've got some stony shore ways off. I went and cleared a little bit of it to get the stack and a half. The deeper you go, the less likely you are to find coal. The higher you are, the better off you are. But I haven't found any mountains to go up high. So Stony Shore for coal is about the best we've got. But at the moment, we're going to go look for some lava, get some obsidian painfully with our diamond pickaxe, and then we may pop into the nether cautiously for a bit of a thrill and to see what we got. But let's go down this awful spirally staircase without any stairs. Pretty painful coming back up, but we ran into some water, we ran into some ores, some gravel there. It's all very fun. This is marginally dangerous. Probably not now at the light levels. Here we are down already into deep slate. And here we pop out in Funville. One of the challenges here, though, is making sure that I can find my way out or back to some of these places. So, loads and loads of torches, right? Anything I can do if I do wind my way back here. Pretty important. And it's not seamless, guys, but we're not into slideshow mode. So we did take this staircase on down. I've done a little bit of exploring at that level, but we certainly want to make full use of diamonds. Now, this is as far as we got, or full use of access to diamonds. And at some point here, we had gotten down to, see, I'm going to lose my way out. Here we go. So right there, I'll be sad for the lack of torches here in a second, but getting back is good. And I think we'd been pretty cautious down here. I've explored some more remote areas more recently. And of course, I haven't had a bow yet at all. Got some copper. Alright, well that didn't pan out. Redstone, we'll save that. Either Silk Touch or Fortune. Good from there. I think I went as far as I could through here. We're basically looping around back to this edge, I think. Is that cone? No. Very Swiss cheese. All right. Grab ourselves a little tough. Now where are we? Right, there's our exit. All right, and maybe that was where we were overlooking some of this dark depths. To this point, we haven't done a lot. You can see between lava and torches, we've gotten some lighting up. Not a real good approach vector. Is there? Let's do. This is gonna make this. No, I don't think I want to do that. What do we have? I don't really enjoy the idea of hanging out over all this lava exactly. Do I? Do we? Oh, there. That's what we want. How do we think we're doing here, guys? I don't see. It's kind of quiet mob-wise, right? It just usually means they're pooling their resources to come get us. But it does look like maybe, just maybe, we're getting close here. Nope. Come on, man. That's not what I wanted. Get down there. Alright. Now, I don't know that I found any dark depths or whatever they are. The deep, deep. Oh. Hi. Oh. Oh, hello. Can you guys shoot each other? That'd be cool. Nope. Shoot him. There you go. Go get him. Hey. Alright. If you're going to be like that. Can't wait. Can't wait to be free of the shield. And we will soon once we get some diamonds going, but it's It'll be just a moment. Please hold while we fulfill that request for shield-free play. Oh, get up. Come on. All right. Oh, well, welcome back, Welsh Jenny. I hope I haven't missed you for too long here. We're down in the scary depths. Not so awesome yet. Although that cavern, that big cavern that we just came down is pretty cool looking. Oh, there we go. Got some lava, got some fire and water, right? Oh, and death from above up there. Let's see if we can get up to that level. So in 119, we're looking for negative like 54 is the new... Orange is the new black, 54, negative 54 is the new 11, right? 11 used to be the old grind for diamonds, and crossroads. Grind for diamonds, find lava lakes and all that. Now we've got that at negative 54. So, fun. Oh, all kinds of goodies. All right, and I think that was just a little circle. Let's check this. I don't want to go too far and forget about this diamond. I already feel bad about that one, but I think we're going to recognize the lava fall. And oh, do we wish we had some fortune, right? Okay, that's back, right? Here, let's put little marker torch there. That's back. Don't care too much about the redstone. We got some iron, and I have no idea where it is now. I did mark the heck out of, there's some deep slate coal ore, which is kind of a rare item, and I don't have silk touch yet to pull it out. So I just put torches all over the place. So hopefully I can find it again later. Because coal, which is normally found on high levels, only shows up in the ground right at the median of deep slate and stone. So making note of that is good. I don't know that we'll ever be back here. Kind of going wild with the torches, but we got them. All right, so there's still all that to work on, but let's go this. We got some gold. And a complete lack of monsters. I hate to ask for more of them, but I need your drops, guys. I haven't seen a spawner in any of my explorations yet. Gold. Oddly, I haven't even gotten any. I've got. Ooh, that was dumb. I haven't gotten. I got 2 golden apples out of a ship, or red apples. I hadn't gotten any apples to drop from oak trees at this point. It's kind of disappointing. This is scary. Generally speaking, letting the monsters be above me is not the way I want to be doing things. I don't know about y'all, but for me, not favorite. The old creeper death from above has happened more than enough. Oh, it's just... Man, I need some lava lakes to get the obsidian so that we can get to the nether. Alright, there's one batch of torches down. So Jenny, you got the feet up chilling, or are you? Oh. Oh, ow. Hey, stop it. Are you playing some Stardew? How's the Stardew world going also? I think I'm just gonna make a little catch for this. Because I hate to go to the effort. Ooh, and then find that we missed it. Feed up with Stardew. Oh, winning at life. Nice. Yep. Let's see what's up here. Oh, we've been up here. Is that it? No, there was deeper. Is there deeper stuff? Man, I'm not ready to be done with this. And I really don't feel like mining, like mine mining. Oh yeah, we still got up here. Well, that kind of helps. Oh, that's the game lag. That's not stream lag. Ooh. Where are all the monsters at? This is the false sense of security I don't need in my life. More gold. Stepped into winter. 3. Oh, there we go. Hey, friend. How you doing? All right. Welcome. Welcome, my friends. Both RL friends, and it looks like we got a little bit of a horde here. That's always fine with me. Anybody else coming from this side? I don't know if that gravel had already fallen. It's one of the bits of Minecraft. I don't know. Obviously, I got a few peculiarities of my own things that. Oh, that was the. Don't there it is. Hey, spider. I heard I thought I heard a sizzle when I hit one of the bats. Maybe that was. Is that a torch thing? Because I was aiming a torch. Here, can I? No! Oh God! Oh. Regroup. Oh. What did I just say about death from above? All right, hold on. Oh. We don't get those jump scares in Stardew, do we? All right, let's come this way because maybe these all connect. When we're really playing a world and just I caught the corner of that glow algae stuff, whatever it is, lichen, not algae, lichen, and that made me think creeper too. Yeah, when we really play and I'm kind of like, all right, so this is this is my thoughts and this is what we're doing. I always talk about, if you want to play hardcore and you want to, don't let anything above you stay unexplored when you're getting focused on below. You got to watch for those holes in the ceiling, but more if there's just, like if you got two options, right? This one going flat, this one going up, go for the up because it's going to light your ledges and everything and get you back out of trouble. Now, fortunately, we haven't. I think all that is solid. Oh, hi. Coming to say hello. Welcome me to this area. Thanks, dude. But yeah, clearly, I didn't do that. Not in Stardew anymore. No, definitely not in Stardew. Uh, I love a good creeper, and there's enough grief in grief in like Twitch and streaming and all that. Like, oh, you're playing. Look at that stealthy spider. Shaw. Haha. Um, with getting oh, you're playing Minecraft. This is just a kids game. I think with the recent updates, a lot of that has died off. Okay. You guys have a little conversation. Talk. We don't settle our arguments with our bows, boys. Hey, don't involve me. We use our words. We use our words, not our weapons. Well, they should. I use my weapons, I guess. Oh, not where I wanted that. I want that up there. Oh my goodness. Ooh, okay. Let's go this way. And oh, um, that wasn't how we got up here. Oh boy. Oh, okay. Slime? Are you a slime? Hey, slime. Oh, slimes. Love them to death when they're not in your basement. All right, so this is probably going to get us killed trying to get up into this area, but how weird. We found a mine between the surface and the bottom of our staircase, and I don't think I've gone that far. 42-111, and basically I think we're like 70 blocks off of 0-0 where my little house is and everything, so we're not far off 0-0. Okay. It's cool. Can we all be friends? Oh, can I have your bow? If we can't be friends, can I have your bow? That's kind of nasty, bow. Whew. Well, the one advantage of not having enchantments, we can quick combine for a little damage mitigation. All right, this is gonna be hairy. I wish I had a lot more torches. One. Anybody? Anybody coming? Oh, look it, we're already hungry again. Hey. I love that take, Jenny. I haven't even read the whole thing yet. I hate it when people say anything is a kid's game. We all have a kid in us. Right there, that was as far as I got. And especially our age range. We grew up on games. We play what makes you happy. 100%. Yeah, and obviously that doesn't slow me down. But the piece I was going back to, back when I was living at my buddy's house, this is years ago now, but we over a decade, we were housemates, and at that point, his family here is kind of like my second family. We're he's the brother I've never had, right? It's kind of we've been that tight for that long, but I'm sitting there, we're watching football or something. I'm playing Minecraft on my laptop. I'm like, okay, whatever, weirdo. And he's like always been the anti-video game. Like, dude, it's such a waste of time. He sounds like a parent. But, well, hey, different folks have different interests, right? So I'm playing along there, and I'd get a drop creeper like that one one in the cave there. And one time I was just like, "I!" screamed like a little girl, and he's like, "What the heck is wrong with you, man?" I was like, "You don't understand." He also caused me to lose one of my very early um, long hardcore worlds because he distracted me, and I had like it's the first time I'd like tried to set up like villager. Oh, okay, creepers on the march. Oh, Oh, okay. Oh, what? I placed you, Deep Slate. But that's cool. If we can get that one creeper that's waiting on us. Okay, that was an armored zombie, but he might pull a horde now. Will anybody come down here? I think it's maybe time to switch out the food to the steaks. I guess opinions would differ there a little bit. Why won't they come? I want to fight you on. Oh, there's your die. You're just a cute old regular skelly. Oh, and you fell back in the corner where you can't run away. Ha ha. Anybody else? Oh, that was a skelly. All right. There's the zombies. Come on, dudes. Get down here. There we go. And I love that they get lost. All right, call your friends. Call your friends. Everybody on down here. Everybody in the pool, not out of the pool. There we go. Now, I have kind of backed myself in a corner, but I feel like I got the high ground. I should. I hope I'm not opening up a hole over my head. But now I can kind of pop, pop. We could also fill in there so that they have to come around and we can get an extra shot on them. Cha! Okay. Boom. Spidey. Now, there is a ledge up there. Yikes. Let's see what we can do in this little side passage. Not much, but it's a panic room, right? We can kind of retreat. Let's cross. Oh, creeper. Catching some crossfire here. Let's go back down. And I should maybe get that torch if I can. I'm really concerned about that. All right. Game loves to give you one mob, and as soon as you finish, oh yeah, remember that other one that you already saw? Well, then it's coming for you. So we'll give you just enough time to feel a bit secure and forget about it, and then you're done. All right, we gotta. I don't know why. Well, I guess that creeper was dropping, so that's why that one was so explosive. Well, do they get a full charged creeper when they're falling, or is it just an added boost? But it's no sizzle, right? They just explode on impact is one of the things. Oh, okay, hang on. Oh, he hit a bat. That bat, many bats have sacrificed themselves to get us these plants. Oh, yeah, shoot the zombie. Shoot the zombie. Shoot the zombie. Oh, well, he did. So maybe I should. Cool. There you go. All right, we'll get shovel, dude. Oh, zombie. I thought you were taking care of business for me. Why is he still? Yeah, there you go, zombie. Skelly should learn the lesson that you got to take care of the dude that's taking care of you. Not in the good way, in the bad way. Hey, Ant! Ant! Oh my gosh! Sorry, man. A little combat. What's up, Ant? Oh my gosh! Yeah, this is a one-day visit to a world I just started up in hardcore. We're not done with Stardew yet. Just taking a quick little break. Hey, yay. Sorry, Jenny, we're going to get there. I promise the channel's getting there. Yeah. See, here I am. I saw you. I always do. Ant, how the heck have you been, man? Happy Halloween weekend. I don't know if you got big whooping it up plans. Um, as I recall, this is going back a ways to when we were first hanging out. I don't think you're a big sports dude, right? But sorry for your Bears either way. That didn't work out well for my fantasy team. Whew, too bad. Well, I'm glad you've been pretty good. You're playing D&D for the second time today? I remembered that. That's what I think he's. Well, I can't because Bobby God was saying that in the UK too for football there over there. Maybe both of you guys. Dad's into it maybe. But yeah, Ant man, I'm loving being back. It's a little bit of a struggle readjusting because Stardew is frankly it spoils me in running as easily as it does on the laptop, and this is more of a challenge. But yeah, I started a world. I had a little cold earlier in the week, and took one day off. Like the night before, I was just chilling and made a world, and I got a fun little spawn in a village. Did a couple buildings and all that. Just decided to show it off and kind of take the day off. We've been playing Junimo. Oh man, I'm sorry. Yeah, they're going around. That's a bummer though. On the Halloween weekend, I don't know if you got big plans or anything. And maybe I don't know. Uh, you're kind of in the age when you can still be out and doing awesome stuff. I remember last night I was taking the trash out before I went to bed, and it's like dark. It's like at 9 o'clock or something like that, and I look and like two people are walking out to their car, and it's like a dude just normally dressed, and then the woman is in like full on, not like face paint or anything like that, but full on witch's cape and like the outfit and everything. And I'm like, oh yeah, there are still cool people that go out about this time to go start partying for Halloween weekend. Yeah, I guess in some worlds I might still find myself out and whooping it up late night like that, but never until like, hey, let's head out at 10 o'clock or something like that. No, 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 not me. Hey, not for everybody, but the Halloween costume stuff. I don't know. Do you guys get into? Well, I guess UK maybe it's not even so much a deal, but do you get into the costume parties if you do any parties or that kind of stuff at all? Get into dressing up and using that. Maybe that fits into more of a gamer culture thing. Are you into some of like the Comic Con um, costumey type stuff? The Big Bang Theory kind of, like they had a costume for everything that they went to. It seemed like, right? TV show, right? But um, oh, I'm rarely a bought costume. Like I'll maybe go to a costume store to buy an accessory of something, some kind or something like that. But yeah, I'm totally. Dude, I'm so like I get these awesome big ideas at costumes because way back when I was a little tiny kid, not tiny kid, but like middle school, middle school aged kid, like I don't know, fifth, sixth grade, something like that. In the probably preteens, I'm guessing. There was a community college in my hometown, and they did a summer camp theater workshop. It was like I don't know, 2 to 4 weeks or something like that. And at the end of it, you actually put on a little play, right? And for I never stayed around long enough to be in like the late ones. The late ones in like a high school type grade, they'd actually go through and make a whole production. For the younger kids, it would mainly be like a composite of sketch stuff. But you got a little access to set design, lighting, and then you were also learning how to rehearse, learning a little bit of how to act, the whole like stage left, stage right, that kind of stuff, set direction and taking direction, and they'd rotate you through all the different roles. So when you did these little vignettes shows, um, you for some of the vignettes you were on spotlight or you had helped design and create the sets, and you did a little bit of costuming and makeup and that kind of stuff, and it was all all very minimal, right? You're young kids, so it was like, oh yeah, yeah, the T-shirts or whatever are set up, but it taught you about what goes on behind, and I've always appreciated theater and that kind of stuff more for having done it, even though I knew it was never going to be my deal, but it was fun to get all of that kind of experience, and for like a kid who went to sports camps and camps and all that kind of stuff, was in scouting and all that. It was one of the best like introduction kind of things that enriched the lives. I'm guessing of a lot of the kids that went to it just for having done it. It was kind of parents had to find activities to fill up the summer, right? When you were in those in between grades, couldn't stay. If you stayed at home alone, you'd burn down the house, right? So let's give you a little bit of structure, but make it fun. And that was a really cool experience. But I got enough costuming knowledge as an adolescent to make me just a train wreck of costumes as an adult. Because I get like the ideas like, oh, this is possible. I can totally do this. One time I was going to be a scarecrow. This is probably the first terrible. I'm going to be a scarecrow, right? Because that's easy. And I go to like a craft shop and I get those little like it's called raffia or something like that. It's like dried grass basically for decorate. Like if you're gonna make like a thatched hut or something like that, you get this raffia stuff. And I basically was like, I'm gonna put like my ski gear on under like went to a thrift store and got like oversized overalls and a flannel or something like that, and I was like, I'm gonna put my ski gear on to poof me, and then I'm gonna put this raffia stuff sticking out of the sleeves and all that, so I'm a scarecrow, right? And then did I don't know what I did for the face or whatever, but obviously this is like the last 10 minutes before we're going to have this party. Like, oh yeah, I can pull all this together. Like, the afternoon of, and you're running around to the thrift store and all that kind of stuff. Like, I got to get these parts. I got to do this. And I get back home and I put it on. I'm like, oh, this is a complete disaster. It was hotter than Hades in that costume because ski gear at a party under your other clothes. And I had itchy, dry grass stuff sticking out of my sleeves and my neck and everything. I was miserable. Whole night. Absolutely miserable. So that was a disaster. This one is a little more PG. So if you're young and sensitive, watch out. I also, like I said, we learned enough about makeup that I was like, oh, I saw this idea, and it was called like Zipper Head, right? It was online, and it was like a cool makeup thing, and sitting around work or whatever, it was like, this is a cool, cheap costume way to do it. And they had the recipe for making fake blood out of cornstarch and food dye and all that. And very basic little three-color face makeup kit at the costume store for like $2, and then basically like wear whatever clothes. You're going to be like basically a dead person. But then you buy like a little 6-inch zipper strip from a craft store or whatever, and you put that on your face, and you like basically white, zombie like the outside of your face, and then in the gap you put in the fake blood and everything, so it looks like your face is being opened up, right? And totally horrific, yes, and it freaked the crap out of people, including my also then roommate, but my roommate's sister, who I like totally, she didn't know what I was doing. I was like, oh, I don't feel right. Can you check this? I just something feels wrong, and I came around the corner and she like almost died. It was awesome. So that was a blast, and unfortunately, it it as one of the girls at the party, it was awesome. It was awesomely like a horror costume, really good, and I was really happy with how it came out. And I'm looking in the mirror and I'm like, dude, I can't believe I'm pulling this off. This looks amazing. I've never really done any of that, but like go into a zombie thing or something, awesome. Yeah, as one of the girls who I was chatting with at this party told me, It looked a bit like I had a woman's private bits displayed on my face with the shape of the wound and the open zipper in my face. And she's like, "Yeah, did you think about that part?" I was like, "I'd never, no, hadn't occurred to me." But yeah, then I was automatically rebranded at the party, and everybody's like, yeah, it was fun, it was fun, and everybody's like, "Oh yeah, whatever." But yeah, unfortunate second idea that could come out of your. So if you're gonna do the zipper bloody combo thing, maybe don't put it right in the middle of your face. That's all I'm saying. Um, so that was a interesting one, and then the good one, you guys probably won't even know what I'm talking about, but there's a story in Colorado here, um, called Balloon Boy, and you can probably look it up on the internet if you care to. It was this hoax where this guy in Boulder, Colorado, I think it was in Boulder, just outside of it, called 911 and was like, "Help, help, my son climbed into my experimental hot air balloon model thing that I was trying to make, and it took off." And it was this huge deal because it blows up on the local news, and there's like helicopters chasing this balloon, and it's got like a flying saucer thing under the balloon, right? And it's closed, and nobody knows. Like, he's like, "Help, help, help, my son is in there." And they're like, "What are we supposed to do? Like, we can't shoot the balloons or anything like that. It'll, crash, and this kid, might be seriously hurt." And they're like, following it, but what are we supposed to do? Turns out it was a total hoax. The guy was publicity stunning it and told his kid to hide in the house or whatever when the authorities came in. Because, of course, they're like, "What are you talking about? Like, who makes a flying saucer balloon contraption anyway?" And then has it just set up ready to go when their kid is allowed to climb into it. Huge, awesome hoax. Not awesome, the guy wasted a ton of resources and all that. He got fined or minimal jail time or whatever. But that Halloween, I was like, again, 30 minutes before the party, like, what am I going to do? I have no costume. I don't want to, I don't want to just reuse an old one or anything. So I took tinfoil and like a couple of coat hangers, and I made like a halo and made this flying saucer thing, and then went to the store and bought a couple helium balloons and attached it to the top. I was like, nothing on the bottom. I'm Balloon Boy. And it was like totally current events type thing. Everybody was like, "Oh, that is awesome for creativity." And the best part was no mask, no hot costume. I could, go to a party, have a beer in a hand. There was no face makeup or anything like that. I had to worry about mixing, drinking along the way or anything like that. So good. Minimal costumes, they get a laugh. Home run. So that was a fun one. That was super. How much does it cost for a couple sheets of tinfoil, two grocery store balloons that the kids, not even like the fancy cello ones or whatever they are, but just regular old balloons tied to the top of a little tinfoil oval. It was awesome. Totally good. So you can do it cheap. Um, it just has to be a little creative, and if you can, rip something from the headlines that's not too divisive with people and all that, get a laugh. It's pretty good. So there you go. That's Costume Story. But hey, I don't think, I don't know. If it was the right kind of thing, I could see a costume party or something like that. But I'm kind of aged out of that, and I don't expect any trick or treaters to be around at my place. That isn't really a deal. Um, so yeah, there you go. But yeah. All right. Speaking of Halloween horrors, let's go back up in our challenge chamber here. Oh, we got some spider string. All right, let's try. Oh, this is the problem. We are right under this bridge. I didn't even notice that. That's kind of that's kind of death. So why don't I just stand there and look up at it? Oh, Oh, Ant. Well, you got to catch a classic Habbage death. Uh, oh, and that's why I wanted this world to get on camera because I really like that build and the house and all that kind of stuff. We didn't make it very far. I was too distracted by the story. I love hanging out and chat with all that, but I definitely should have. As soon as I saw that, I should have run and figured out a way to get up level. But I don't even think he dropped from the. I think he might have just come up because we kind of like following in the picture here, right? We kind of hopped up here. I looked up and was like, oh, and then I came over here to put the torch on. And I think in the meantime, this guy had come over from behind my left shoulder and just walked up on us. And I just was not swiveling the head enough. Oh, man, see, I love Minecraft. This is where people, Ant, you get it because you play this game enough. When you get like the younger Minecraft crowd, they're like, "Oh my God, how can you even survive? That was so horrible." And this one, you guys only were invested an hour or two. I spent, eh, it was at like day 90s something, but 3 4 days, a few hours each day, so it wasn't super deep, but now. Ant, you may have seen this in the past. Jenny, I don't think you have. Let me get it open first, if I can. Death scores. Here we go. Death scores. I even have a scene titled for it. There you go. All right, death scores. This will pop up here in a second. Um, so for each computer or whatever I have, as I've moved through, I keep a little death scores record here, right? This one goes all the way back to 1.16.2. I say how many days it went, the name of the world, obvious. How many days I made it to, what the score was at, and a little blurb about how I died so that I can hopefully learn from these and go forward. And as you can see, you play hardcore a lot, you die a lot. And here's where I started. Here's where I became Habbage for YouTube. So they vary quite a bit. 141,000. Just here we go. And I'm curious what our last one got to. Yeah, using a trident to charge several creepers at once. Accidentally, I killed the first charged creeper, and the second one blew up on top of me and killed me. Took that world 490 days. Yeah, fatty booms. So, ants, you know what you think that means, and I agree. I know what fatty booms should mean. Fatty Booms actually was the name of a food truck that was out when the Avs were playing in the Stanley Cup final this year, the spring. Two of my friends and I went down to what turned into a crazy fan party. Way crazier than I expected. We kind of expected crazy. I ended up coming home and eventually getting corona, or COVID, I mean. Whatever. Same thing, right? But that night was just awesome fun. Like 7,500 people jammed into this little like courtyard thing between a bunch of buildings with big screen, free outside, beautiful night, shoulder to shoulder like a concert. First time in the COVID era that I'd been back in anything like that. Having not gone to a bunch of just like packed concerts anymore. We go down. There's people, like we are by far the oldest people. Mean age is probably 23, with most of those between 19 and 23, and then going up to as far as like 25. Young professionals, college kids, everybody out partying, tons of beers. And when they score, they're not just throwing the empty beer cans and plastic cups and all that. No, they're hucking full beer cans up in the air. And very first goal in a blowout game, it was an awesome night. The girl standing right in front of us clocked in the head because none of us had any idea at that point that this was going to be a thing. Clocked in the head with a full beer. Yeah, she starts. I don't think she was bleeding, but like clearly, dude, you might have just got a concussion. She's bawling. Her boyfriend starts fighting his way out of the middle of this crowd. And from then on, we all start, every time we score, you turn around, watch the crowd, and start if beer cans are coming, get your hands up and block them. Because then everybody knew. One guy got cut when a crushed beer can. It was just crazy. Like, not the kind of scene that I was like, this was the best time I never want to have again. It was so much fun, reminded me so much of my own 20s. But yeah, don't want to be a part of it. So anyway, we're stuck down there then. Crazy traffic. It was a home game, two huge parties downtown, and we got to wait for traffic to bleed out to get back out of the town. And we go to this food truck called Fatty Booms, and they warned us. They're like, this isn't a fast food truck. Like, it'll probably take us 15, 20 minutes to get your food. And we're like, we don't care. We're going to be here. It's the best food ever. And it was so good. Like, fresh fried chicken sandwich, all the fixings, these just piles of impossibly good fries right there. And it was I don't know if they were sisters or what, but like two women and their kids. And they had this portable speaker, and it was all Michael Jackson, all like the Thriller, like the 3 albums of the middle of the 80s, all the hits, and their little 8-year-old boy was out dancing, and my buddy is like, he doesn't care. He's like, oh, I'm dancing with you, kid. Like, the two of them are just out there breakdancing in the middle of the street. There's like 2 groups ahead of us, so maybe a dozen people all standing there, and by the end we're all just like street dancing at this food truck called Fatty Booms in the middle of downtown Denver. It was awesome. And no, there were no booms involved, amazingly enough, and no fatties either. Just a Avs victory that had everybody in town partying, and it was crazy. So yeah, fun memory from that one, and that was a fun world. The dented cup, then, they won the cup and dented it famously as they were, celebrating on the ice after they won. They dropped the cup and put a big dent in it to start. This was talking about Reese's Pieces and the candy patina. I don't know what. Oh, this was summer vacation. Went up to the Black Hills of South Dakota and rode the 1880 Mystic train. All the stories, all the things. So this one, here we go. Spicy ramen, right? I think that's what I called it. Spicy ramen, because I had a cold, so I'll always remember why I named that one. All right, we have to go 24-78. I got to get the score first. It's been a while. Oh, I didn't realize we had an extra row there. And this was Creeper first. Creeper under Mine Bridge in Dark Cave. That should be enough to remind me. And then we go back to Spectate. And was this really Spawn? So I was really close to my house. I had no idea. I thought I was back on the other side of town, as I told you, Jenny. All right, well, day 97. And that one wasn't fully a stream world, I guess, but I still, either way, I'll keep the file on myself. Dumbest day in Minecraft. Trapped myself with 2 infected in the igloo basement. I hadn't even looked over here to read. That was pretty stupid. I don't know if anybody has seen that video. I think all the world names should be named as playlists on YouTube. So you could go to the last Candy Patina or perhaps the first Wordless Wonder. I think those split out. and see as I tried this one and this one. Oh no, these two were at least for sciencing stuff and trying to do stuff. I was trying to do. I was trying to be too fancy, curing zombies in an igloo, and yeah, that one didn't go well. And then this one, I was trying to do charged creepers out in the open, and I didn't realize that you would charge multiple creepers in the area by hitting them with the charged trident. And that one was a good lesson learned, but it was painful because that was a deep world. I was having fun with that one. Trying to think though. Oh, that one stunk. But what's the? Oh, maybe we haven't. Maybe the deepest worlds we haven't died yet. They kind of got abandoned along the way, so they don't actually have day counts or deaths. So I was like, there's some that are way deeper than this, but maybe we haven't actually died. Um, and those all had to do with the PC and moving game files back and forth and kind of setting them aside as we were moving. So, yeah. All right. Well, save that up. Oh, okay. How we doing here? We got some time. All right, to the chat. If you two or anybody else is still here, here's the option because this is curveball day. We can do whatever we want. We can either start a hardcore world and just go have fun with it and see what we get as a roll of the dice and keep the Minecraft thing going, or we can do a little teaser beginning of Dungeons of Dreadmore, and I can kind of preview to you guys the other game that we'll probably do a significant play on shortly. So more Minecraft or other game if you haven't heard of it. If you have, awesome, then you already know. Uh, Dungeons of Dreadmore is a roguelike dungeon crawler. Uh, now we got both of you. You know what, Ant? I appreciate it. I understand, man, and I love you to death for coming and finding me doing Minecraft. I don't know if you saw the tweet or anything like that. I did switch that out and I set the notice to Minecraft just for today. So you savvy viewers that are plugged into those kind of things would have gotten the heads up. But yeah, because we're going right back to Stardew, and this is just a break. Let's go. Just do the quick teaser. So give me just a sec. Here, we'll first of all we'll get rid of this because that was exactly what I was talking about. How we leave slides up. We'll put up the right back. I will, I guess, save that. It doesn't matter now. We're going to delete it. Here we'll have the farewell. At least I got over the cold, right? So that's good. Spicy ramen, you were fun while you lasted, but it's all hardcore games. When you're done, you're done. Later. But I'm glad I got that on video. The little house and the villager thing and all that. I would have felt really bad if I'd lost the world and having built those a little bit, not had them back. So there you go. You can see some of my other names. So. Man, I don't even know. This one, obviously, we lost. I haven't even deleted it because we didn't start a new world. This one was just me playing earlier, and I like it. It was going pretty well, but it was kind of spread out, and it just never really hit me. Vacuum chisel? What was that all about? July 19th? I think maybe we were into. Well, no, we were probably still playing there, especially if we had wordless after. Maybe this. Oh no no. Well, this one's still going. We walked away from it. Toehold is definitely still a world. And Slow Cooker is definitely still a world. But look, it goes all the way back to 17. Slow Cooker was the one that got eaten by the PC, or we lost progress on the save multiple times. Toehold, I'm pretty. Why are we not still in that? Or did we die and I just never put in the entry? I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, we're out of here. We're going to the other game. All right. Oh, you guys couldn't even see. Jesus. Sorry. Where is it? There we go. All right, you guys are ready for this? This might make us go a little later. I think this is set, but I gotta watch. I'm gonna have to tweak it. Fingers crossed here. It's been a long time since I've done anything YouTube. I don't know that I've ever streamed this. Oh, and I don't have it. Oh no. Quit. Because I have to. All right, this has to go. Sorry. My OBS is like full of all these little measurements of pixels around the outside. Now, why do I not have... Do I just do it on window? Did you guys see anything? It's air. Dude, what? We'll get it. Don't worry. Start game. I don't know why I don't have a scene already named for this. It's not there yet. Will it show? I should already be able... Okay, so window... Add source. How do I get this into that? Can I just grab my whole desktop? I should be able to do that, right? Why is that not a thing easy to do? Oh, so we should just have been in Stardew, but I couldn't handle more Junimo Kart for the day. Display capture or game capture? I don't know. I don't think I have anything up here you guys are gonna learn too much from. Oh, I just gotta put all the credit card information away. Don't worry. All right, there it is, and hopefully, here we go. Come on, baby. Come on. All right, it's a little lagged. All right, so we'll go back so you guys can see. This is Dungeons of Dreadmore, the Realm of the Diggle Gods, which was an expansion onto the game. And this is a hugely tongue-in-cheek dungeon crawler, roguelike type game. And roguelikes or dungeon crawlers are kind of automatically hardcore anyway. They require that you you go as deep as you can through dungeony maps and go through. And this is so far this has been plenty challenging for me. I've gotten close to the end, but never made it. And permadeath, it should just be guaranteed, right? That's the deal. And so we don't do any of those things. And then Realm of the Diggle Gods was the expansion whenever I got it, and this game is really old as far as I know. I don't even know when it came out, but it is so much fun. And here we go. So the first thing we do is choose our skills. Much like a D&D or anything like that, you gotta pick your stuff. So I've got kind of a balancy type thing that will get us started and kind of set things up. But you get the pretty straightforward ones, right? Swords. Can you solve the riddle of steel? Unfortunately, no. But you get combat bonuses and special attacks when wielding swords. Everything here is pretty tongue-in-cheek. So I'm not going to read them all. When we do the full playthrough, I'll go through all these different things and get some of the more of the humor built out. This is just a taste. So we're going to get some kind of a ranged weapon, some kind of a short-handed weapon, and we want dual wielding so that you can do shields. I like offense, so we're going to go dual wielding. And then a whole bunch of other stuff here, but a couple that I really like. Perception. Good eyesight and are more likely to be able to find traps and hit enemies. That is pretty handy. Burglary. You can sneak around the dungeon, avoiding monsters and occasionally stealing stuff. That's a good one. And assassination. Critical blows to monsters more often. Very handy to have all those rolled in. Ant, you gotta go. All right, man. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out. I hope you enjoy. We'll hope to see you back soon. Yeah, thanks, Jenny. All right, so the last one that I like to throw on is this Tinkerer, and I don't do a lot with the crafting stuff. If we get a full playthrough, you kind of understand why I don't feel it's super necessary, but I'm sure for others it probably makes a huge difference. But I like tinkering. You can create new devices, especially traps, out of gears, mechanical parts, and other rubbish. What this does help us a lot with is disarming traps. So that's going to be our loadout, just to get going here quickly. And then we'll call ourselves Habbage for now. But you go through a lot of these. So done. Let's go. And here's the little backstory. In ages long past, great heroes bound the Dark Lord Dreadmore in the depths of the earth, that his evil would trouble the land nevermore. Alas, the foul Lich Dreadmore proved the most devious and patient, for he has been loosening his magical bonds, slowly freeing himself to again spread his evil in the world of light. He must be stopped again. Once more this time, a time of adventure, of glory. It is time for a hero. Unfortunately, this hero is you. You have been summoned by the king to prove yourself, to save the land and its people, to join the heroes of legend in victory over the dungeons of Dreadmore. And come on. All right, here we go. So, it's very, very different. It's very 2D. I guess it's kind of 3D-ish, but top-down, turn-based combat and wandering. You pick up stuff. Oh, I think shift. Here, first of all, we have an inventory, I. That goes down here. We have a character tab. That's C. Kick right over here. I hope this is all showing up well. Should be, because we're just capturing the screen now, right? There is crafting. That is R. Crafts and encrusts. So basically all kinds of stuff. You need these little various devices to set things up. But as you get materials and have these various different devices, and based on your skills, you can make various potions and traps and foods and all kinds of good stuff like that. Again, deeper run, we'll get into lots of that kind of stuff. I don't know that we'll see much of it at all today. Then we have this bow. Man, I don't even remember how I set up my layout. Oh, this goes up here. This goes here. That's where that goes. This goes down here. Arrows go across. We don't need... Oh, we do need that. Don't need the booze. These, I'm not going to want to sell or trade or drop or anything. So we'll just put them down at the bottom. These I'll actually hopefully hold on to. But the rest of this we could sell for cash and get going. But there's our little dude. We got a health bar. We got a magic mana bar. I haven't loaded out magic at all yet. So we're not going to use too much of that. And it's kind of one or the other. Being balanced is just going to hold you back. So because we took that burglar, we can steal something from each of these vending machines that go around. So we got some cheese, and we could buy stuff if we had any money. We don't have any money. Escape. And even though we don't need booze, we can steal more of that. And again, I don't need these on my toolbar. We're not going to be using them, but the food is good. And we've got a Havarti cheese, 11, a Danish, 10, and a Chevrolet log cheese, and that goes here. So we'll just put those in ascending order of hit points. And now we got to be a little cautious, because all we have is a wood sword, a fine linen shirt, the crisp white shirt of the sort worn by gentlemen rogues. Don't spill on it. And a wooden sword. This wooden sword is alarmingly undeadly. Can't you find anything better? Well, we're going to try. And a small crossbow. It's like a kid's toy. Adorable, sure. But you may as well just throw the bolts at the bad guys. So we're not very heftily armed. And we already have a couple monsters. But as you can see, we're going to get lots of opportunities to pick stuff up. We just don't... Oh, dude. Already? Getting debuffed? Alright, so I guess I should move... Oh, it didn't last. There is a buffs and debuffs kind of page over there. We can only hit straight on at this point. Alright, so we got him. That was a tough monster to start with. He had a lot of hit points. He's a giant, floating, root-flapping, eye-encrusted demonic potato. The horror. So there you go. Lots of movie references, game references, and all that kind of stuff thrown in here. It's makes you feel old. Uh-oh. Wait till the references start. So then we can run around and grab up all our goodies, right? And there's just loads of stuff. So here, softballs, love those. A gargoyle arrow trap, right? Look up here. Ooh, very Indiana Jones-ish. It can shoot arrows. Now, we're not very good yet. Our skills aren't up, but we still could pick up that one. And this is very handy. A cranky crossbow. Let's grab it and throw it in our spot. Instead of our small crossbow, we now have the patented Mr. Cranky trademark crossbow reloading crank system. Means that even the most languorous aristocrat can reload this heavy steel crossbow with ease. So there we go. We got an upgraded crossbow. It's got 3 stars and it does 6, and that little arrow thing there is piercing damage. So here we have ranged, 6 piercing, melee, crushing, piercing, or slashing, and I don't know what that's all about. Sometimes graphics are a little weird. Softballs also, these are thrown weapons. Really handy because they're cheap, and you can use them to keep some of those monsters at bay while you go. Now, wooden sword, still just as crappy as the one we already have. But now we can have 2 crappy swords. And 2 crappy swords is better than 1 crappy swords. All right, let's see how we can get through here. These are crafting recipes. We're not getting these items, but it basically tells you all the stuff. So books on bookshelves get us cool stuff. And yeah, then we just keep exploring. You can see up in the upper right our map. We got kind of started here in the corner. You will. Oh, dang it! I hadn't even healed up. You can regain hearts just by walking around. And early on, that's not a bad idea. There's a monster. Here is our XP bar. 24 of 125. So first levels, like any other game, come very quick. Late levels come very slow. And here's some more of these recipes. Again, I don't do a ton of the crafting stuff, but you still take them because some of them might be cool traps or things that we could use. Bat. We got an extra Danish, and again, can buy items out of here. Food we'll do in more detail later. Little barbecue grills, we can sometimes find food on them, but we can also cook uncooked meat and things like that on grills. So that's good. Little halos means tougher monsters. Let's give him just a moment. The bats aren't too bad, though. Oh, now they're both going to come. Little cover. And with our double wooden sword, pretty handy. And our health has almost fully regained. All right, now, normally, and I think for the time being, here we go. So our level is not really good enough to do this. We can try it. We might get hit with the acid, or we can opt not to and just leave it. The advantage is if we don't, if it's on the floor, it's a little better. It will show up no matter where you walk, so you don't lose track of it. But this one's behind a door anyway. Let's just see. So now we'll probably die because we don't have enough health. Maybe we're clear of acid. All right, I guess we got lucky. And so now as long as we don't step in the remaining acid, can go. Propaganda poster. Join Lord Dreadmore. His dark yet efficacious magics shall unite all the underdwellers in victory over the sunny surface world. This message approved by Lord Dreadmore. Awesome. And again, everything tongue-in-cheek. Extra XP, any of those traps that we can pick up. Skills K? Skills. Here we go. I should really quickly show this. So we get a first free skill in each category. Student of fencing, we get the damage already, and our wooden swords only have, won't show it right now. Our wooden swords are giving us +1 each of this crushing damage. So that's how we get to the 4, and then already had that. Bolt thrower, we get a little guy here, which is critical chance. That's always nice. And then some weight crossy stuff, which is enemy dodge reduction. So again, stat boosters, all that. Swift Hills allows us to use the 2 swords at once. Perception, we have a wider trap radius. Visibility, that's a little eyeball thing. We can see monsters and all that. And then extra of this enemy dodge reduction. See, that one's already up to 11. Vending machine looter, that's where we can steal the free stuff. And we also get this trap affinity. Barely see it here. We can better disarm the traps. And 1 sneakiness, I think, is the dude. Agility. Nimbleness. There you go. Nimbleness is the primary attribute of the rogue and is the quality of swiftness, grace, and not getting hit by things. It affects dodge chance, sneakiness, enemy dodge reduction, and counterattack chance. Nimbleness is pretty great. Yep, pretty great indeed. And last but not least, tinkering. Again, this is the crafting skill. Wait, we haven't talked about assassination. Something about a creed. Honestly, just kill better. Again, obvious, easy throwaway to Assassin's Creed. We get Blackjack, our first skill. You filled one one of your socks with lead shot. You can use it to whack the bad guys over the head, leaving them stunned by your foot order. This ability is automatically used when the opportunity presents itself. So that's just an added bonus thing that will sometimes hit during combat and leaves them stunned, so they can't swing back at you. Tinkering, spend time in the garden shed, building mechanical devices for the betterment of mankind. And we have the Dabbling Trappist. You dabble in the construction and disarming of traps. It's amazing you still got most of your fingers, and it gives us more of that trap affinity, and the tinkerers, the wrench, if we get to any crafting stuff, which we won't hear probably, more levels means better. And so that those will all build up. Part of the fun. That kind of overview. Cool. There's a line of sight. Oh yeah. Right. Cloud of uncertainty. So I want to get rid of the inventory just so I can see more of the map. It's probably better for any of you guys watching as well. Oh, dude. Now get out of that. Out of that. This is that scary monster. We're already beat up. We got a firebolt. Ooh, that helped. And get him. Okay, well, it's only half our health. Oh, that could have finished him, though. All right. And we got our bolt back. That's pretty good. So enemies don't necessarily drop anything. Some of them will, some of them won't. And I forget. It's like early game, you can't see these traps at all. Eventually, that it will expand. So, since we're bouncing around anyway, a little reckless, since we still have areas to discover, but these are portals. They will transfer us around the map. So another one we walked by up here. See them marked in the red. So whoosh. I like whooshing. And now here we are down in the middle of nowhere. Just checking things out, right? These are the Diggles, by the way. Strange little bird thing that tunnels through walls with its odd rubbery nasal appliance. This monster has not noticed your presence. I thought he just did, though. I thought they both did, but since he hasn't, let's use these guys. Here just to soften him up. So I don't have a particular affinity for handheld weapons, but I can still use them, right? You can still pick up a softball. Oh, there we go. Level up. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. You must learn a new skill from your skill tome to gain the full effect of your new level. And basically, you don't get any options. You can't go look at anything. It will take you here, and you can't exit out. Well, maybe you can. It says skill points to assign. I guess you could just bury them, but why would you, right? Because we got skill points. Oh, that's not right, though. K. I'm trying to remember all this as I go. It's been a long time. So, sword. Improving our early damage. Pretty good. Oh, yeah, you gotta love the whooshing. Crossbow blast helps our range damage, obviously. Offensive maneuvering, and you can see each of these boosts individual stats, or like this overhaul gets to be an automatic attack, kind of like this blackjack one that it talked about earlier with the assassin or whatever. So you get various things as you go out through the levels. I don't want to take up too much time here now. Oh, now I don't even know. I gotta kind of keep an eye out. I just saw a bunch of texts. All right. We still got like 45 minutes, so that's good. So anyway, lots of good stuff, and normally 100% I'm going for damage to start things off. However, in this game, the first one that I like to get is actually Lucky Pick. Lockdoor doors pose no impediment to your lucky pick. And you can see we had lock picks down here. We've only had to open one door, so our 11 lock picks turned into 10. It's arguable how much value there is in this one early, but for like these chests and things, you need lock picks there too. You can smash them, but you're much more likely to get nothing for it. So I like going lucky pick early on, and then we'll build up all the combat from there. It's kind of the first quality of life thing, and after that, it's all combat all the time. All right, so we did get one of our mini softballs back. And crates doesn't matter. Oh, but we got a diamond. That's pretty handy. We got a Midas potion. I don't know what all these potions do, actually. And there's some more picks, so there you go. Take the skill, and then... oh, that was that blackjack hitting, so he just got stunned. Pretty fun. What we really need... There's either an item or a dude. Fountains. Special effects. You never know. Drink or don't drink. I always drink. Wow, this water is boiling. Okay. And here, Infernal Empowerment. We get 2 fire resistance. That's the little rectangle. Oh, no, I'm sorry. We get 2 fire damage, 6 fire resistance. We've been infused with infernal power and can really feel the burn. Oddly, though, it's a positive, right? This is a good one. So we are good, and we get 90 turns of having this fire boost to us. Pretty good stuff. Let's go see. Oh, very cool. We'll hopefully come back to that. I want to find somebody to fight before I lose my benefit. All right, there we go. Health is still pretty good. We can get some flippy floppies, and now I go E because I've just been playing Minecraft. Flippy floppies, throw those on our feet. They are perfect for the beach or pool, right? They're flip-flops. 1-star armor shoes, but hey, better than nothing. We also did get some copper bolts. For now, we won't worry about switching out. We got wood, poison, and fire. So there we go. It's kind of, but no. It's Midas the dude, yes. the Midas touch thing. Oh, there we go. We got a helmet. I'll just throw these on. But the potion, I don't know if it just increases the chance of monsters dropping gold for a while or what. Some of it's kind of unclear, and I don't know if there's a wiki or... Oh, dang it! Too quick. That was a boulder trap. All right, well, that was good. This shrine could be very good. Let's just do it because we don't know if we'll be back. So this cranky crossbow is a 3-star, 6 damage, right? We go to here. Let's see what it says. Performs feats of crafting. This is the Anvil of Krong. This is the best thing by far that we have at the moment. Kind of a waste this early in the game, but he is pleased by us. And so all exaltations onto Krong. He was pleased, and our crossbow now got an additional 1 caddishness. So that's up to 17. Caddishness is a primary attribute of the pirate and revolves around not caring about the feelings of others. It affects critical hit and counterattack chance. So, hey, very good. We get 1 extra of those. Any of these base stats should, I think, boost the 3 across, maybe? Don't quote me on that. I don't know. But more's is better's. I guess unaccessible little room there. Nothing in that crate. More helmets. Trap I almost walked on. I think I'll leave the helmet. Here's this little dude. Oh, acid. That's not cool. And we're back up to where we started. That might... I don't even think that goes through. Yeah, pick it. There we go. Let's see, just gotta be in the middle of the door. A little treasure, some bombs. Very handy. Oh, stuck on the wall. E is not the answer. All right, so I don't think we've used this one yet. And rather than walking all the way back up, oh, sometimes you get this. I don't even have any good special attacks or anything yet. And our fire juice is worn off. So I guess just start hitting.
Critical hits.
All right. Now, are you fleeing?
Critical hits.
Hey, we survived, and a diamond. That's pretty good. So yeah, sometimes those portals are not the best thing. Bolts of doubt. Did you see how many stars there were on those? Yeah. So we'll save those for much later. Hey, we don't want to be using those on level 1 monsters. We get a couple of these moderately damaging bolts that we'll use instead. Let's see if we can connect back over to this door. A belt. That's handy. Get that on here in a second. Leather belt. It's a belt. Helps keep pants up. Provides peace of mind. Well, that's nice. We definitely enjoy some peace of mind. Still don't have any pants to hold up, unfortunately, but, you know, maybe. These lights don't clearly do anything, but they actually leave this area more visible than it would have otherwise been. Shield, no help to us because we didn't select the shield option. There is a trap there. It's the sparkles. All right, dude. Where you going? Come here. Get you. And then we get to steal stuff like an amethyst and a plum. Yay. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, gotta get out of this. There. Plum. That can move down our foods. And plums don't do very much, as you might guess. 5, but that will give us, 5 turns of an extra heart of healing. You can see health regeneration bonus. We don't have any. So it's basically like 3 walking around steps per heart, I think. Oh, here we go. So this is Brax. Demon. Purchase goods. He's got a lot of hit points. Don't accidentally hit him. A villainous sales demon with a terrible checkered suit. He will sell you the equipment that you need for your quest, but he does not take to shoplifters. This monster is trying to kill you. No, he's not. He's not, I don't think. I hope not, otherwise we're dead already. We can't buy his tapestry. So this is actually a lower tier crossbow. But over here, a quadruple razor sword. It is 6,458 Zork mids, which is the gold. But as you can see, it does 10 slashing damage, whereas this one does 1. Obviously a big boost and tons of stars. Razor sharp for when you really, really, really need to be sure. Contains a moisturizing strip. Quadruple razors, right? And we could buy another wooden sword. What he also does, though, and this is very important to us right now, he will sell or buy stuff. So shift click just gets it. I think you can. Oh, I just drank whatever that was. So now I'm fueled by booze. You have drank alcohol. You will regenerate mana points, right? But we're not a magic user. And magically liquored. Why is the room spinny? This is weird. It takes away sagacity as a primary attribute of the wizard. Why? That's crazy. Why would you want, if you're a mana user, why would you want to lose your magic power? But man, that hurts our enemy dodge reduction. Anyway, it won't matter too much because we're going to be in here selling stuff. I was thinking, though, that maybe there's not anything we can do with these guys. we'll try to hold on to those. Bread is very good. We don't need our old junk crossbow. We don't need the traps. We don't need the extra helmet. We don't need this crossbow. We don't need any. Well, that was the Midas potion. Oops. One of those. We will keep this cheese. Even better, 15 hearts. And we don't need the shield. Now, a lot of these things are used for crafting. That's why we kind of hang on to them. All cheese, bread, and we will find some Diggle eggs eventually are also very important. These are crafty bits for particularly used for tinkers, and some of this can come in handy, but it's also pretty handy to sell. Kind of Minecrafty, right? I don't don't know what the split stack option is. Like if I shift control alt tab. No, I don't know. I don't know how to split them. So we'll hang on to them for now if we can figure that out at some other point. We do a real playthrough or whatever. But that at least gets us back some inventory, and it gets us up to 1,500 Zorkmids. So we're kind of styling there. And that's why I don't do a ton of crafting, because cash comes pretty easy, and you can sell most stuff and get some pretty good stuff out of the shops. So inventory issues kind of taken care of, and we can come back here as needed. And I think this was our original portal. But let's... Oh, here's another... That's kind of crazy that we have two shops right next to each other. Big shop, though. Big shop is handy. We can buy more stuff. So, first thing, this... Oh, it costs $1,000. This is actually pretty important. For our food. We also have a three-pronged sword. This one is almost 7,000 Zorkmids. It is only 4 stars, though. The three-pronged sword is designed so that if one blade falls off, you still have 2 left. That's redundancy. That's safety. Don't drink and slay. Pretty handy. We also have the Mace of Lobster, not a sword, so not as appealing to us. A club. There's a shiv, a dagger class. We have a ring. The blue stuff is generally magic-y, although that is a resistance. I believe that's a resistance to ice, which in this is hyperboreal or something. Hyperboreal, I guess Boreas and icy stuff, right? So we already have a leather belt. We don't need that. We already have flippy floppies. We don't need that. A robe would be it's a simple cloth robe. This is worn by monks, priests, and noble coward. Very, very nice reference there. We could get some gloves. They're certainly cheap. Actually, we could get both of these. And yeah, you can't take it with you. Well, I mean, I guess we could to another level, but we'll get this for food purposes. And here we get an option. So the Elven Ingrid Grinder, designed as a weapon in a war against dwarves which never came. Who knows what good they thought it would be? Made of soy and xanthan gum for single use only. Well, it's not a single user deal, but I kind of look at it as a grater, and that's actually good. So here you go. You get a buy, a don't buy, exit, and a pick up. That is stealing, and that will make this guy very upset, and he will then come and, at this point, frankly, just straight up kill us. We don't want that. Now, I don't know how our thieviness helps with this. It may. I'm not sure what his perception is. Anytime I've accidentally grabbed anything or something like that, he's just worked me, and that's been the end. So, yeah, we're not quite there. But I'll go ahead and buy this for food purposes, and hopefully we'll get to the point where we can actually use it. And then we'll buy the gloves. Even though they're not awesome, they are something, and get us one more block chance plus the 1 star of armor. So whatever the hidden armor value is, the stars basically just help with the damage mitigation, and then you get combat bonuses and stuff based on what you're wearing. All right. This goes down here, and let's quick, even though we don't have all the materials now, we can talk about some of these kind of things. So this guy looks like a cheese grater. It's the Elven, whatever it was. I think of it as a cheese grater, and partly because it grates cheese. We can turn all of our various cheeses into grated cheese. And with another ingredient, we can make omelets. That ingredient is, I think, shown under this guy, which we already have. Yep, and here we go. So just plain old regular cheese and bread makes a grilled cheese, and that heals 40 hearts. So compared to like 10, 15 of these, super, super handy to have a big old stack of grilled cheese sandwiches. Then we have omelets. Two varieties. We have a deep omelet, born of the bowels of the earth. This omelet quivers cathonically at you. These are Diggle eggs. We haven't found any yet, but when we do, we will hoard them. You could use the 4 and get 64 health out of the deep omelet. Or, as you can see, we've already found a bunch of cheese. 1 egg times 3 pieces of grated cheese gets you a 36, so little more than half. Cheesy omelet. Stack these up. This is the way I go. Is all cheesy omelet all the time. You can eat the eggs straight up for health as well, but cheesy omelet and grilled cheese, 2 of the best foods you're going to have. And then that little barbecue grill that we already found cooking up meat is also. So hopefully, we'll get to a point where we have like Danishes or something else on a low health, just so we can eat something if we need to top off, and then have a bunch of these, some of these, and some steaks or something like that as well. So there we go. That's why I wanted to buy that. Hope that makes sense. All right, my dude, we are off. But since we don't have any eggs and we don't have any regular cheese, we can't do anything with either of those yet. So more to come. All right. This is a ring, and since we don't have any rings, I guess we'll put it on. This is Zanferkol, the Valiant Noise. Pretty much the worst ring possible. It is studded with Elerium 115, and it gives us this sagacity. Sagacity, if that's how I'm supposed to pronounce that, is the primary attribute of the wizards. We really don't care about that, but it also gives us 1 dodge chance. So for lack of anything better, sure, we'll put it on. Even and hope that the Elerium 115 doesn't. I'm joking. There's no negative effects out of that. Just writing. All right, so we're basically holding all this kind of stuff, but normally I keep like a bottom shelf here for arrows and food and main stuff. It's just right now we don't have a means of offloading any of this stuff. So it's going to fill up, but we got 2 shops and we got lots of portals around them, so hopefully we can get back. The bread, as I mentioned, very good for grilled cheese. Mushrooms, other stuff I don't have much need for. I think they go into potions. Ooh, better shoes. These are gladiator sandals. They're 2 armor, and they give us a little nimble guy. Again, that's a main attribute as opposed to some of these just minor ones. So we will definitely take the upgrade there. Okay. And to another really tough early monster. But let's use some of these wooden bolts to soften him up.
Critical hits.
And I think the little gnome, I don't think we read about the gnome yet, did we? So he's a gnome demon, 9 hit points, a tiny elderly man in an enormous hat. This monster has not noticed your presence. Again, he just had the little question mark. So there he has now. Now he's trying to kill me. And here it comes. Chop. And we stunned him. That was the blackjack. So easy peasy. All right. Smoked applewood cheese. I think that's the top cheese. Another ring. Perception ring. Fantastic. So this increases that trap visibility. So we should see those without stepping on them too often. You can see now I don't have to walk all the way up to it. I get a little earlier notification. Hey, and there's plenty of traps. That worked out. Oil of vitriol, extra gold around here, and I don't know, that potion of Midas may make each of these contain more in those piles. The traffic cone is it may make a ridiculous hat, but at least you won't get hit by a car. I think our Hjalmar is a little better suited to us. It does reduce that nimbleness one, but its main negatives are for magic users. And since we're kind of a warrior type anyway, it works out pretty well. And this, this is one of two items that we need. Here's another bookshelf. The interdimensional axe. We got the recipe. And again, we can't read about those because we haven't actually crafted them. We'll get the Lutefisk cube here in a second. You're just going to stand right there, huh? I'm going to come and get you. Because that is my quest, to rid all the monsters. Did we... There you go. We had not stolen a crafty craft. So this has other items. Alchemy box, potions and all that. We may find all of these as well, but no need to be buying something for a crafting thing that I don't really care about. Lutefisk cube. So the Lutefisk cube angles a style of play that is... there are statues to a fish god or something like that, right? Lutefisk for the Lutefisk god. There you go. And if we do that, it opens up a little box, and we can throw it down here. And because it is a thing, we can just sell it or store it here. And you can, let's take a, I don't know what's super unvaluable. Here, this grog, right? Super, did I just, dang it. I didn't mean to drink it. If we take one, throw it in here, you get a little skull chant, and you make one piece of Lutefisk. If you get, you can use any amount you want to make a donation to the Lutefisk god if you find him. If you do, he will possibly give you an item. You need basically up in the hundreds to get a decent item from him. And because I'd rather have the cash, I tend to sell more stuff. But it is a way of helping to manage your inventory a little bit. It's pretty good. And of course, we're going to get a really nice start here. All right. A little puzzle in the game. 3 little blocks. 3 little holes. Try to put things in the holes. And pull the lever. And you get a vending machine. You can get a crafty vending machine. You can get a food vending machine. You can get a drinks, I think, based on the orders. And we stole a plum. And again, some of these things, like a fresh steak, is pretty good. Uncooked meat and even like aged meat will be really, really cheap. But you can cook it into a grilled steak, and then it'll actually heal more food. So some of these things we'll definitely want to come back for, just to buy up the ingredients if we're playing through, right? But we don't want to buy full prepared foods. They're really expensive, but like bread. The Danishes aren't bad, especially early on. We could stockpile those. Hopefully we wouldn't need to, though. This would be marginal, especially if we had more money, but we don't. So I'm just going to leave them for now. And again, we'll either wish we had them and don't, or not. But when we get to playing this game at some point, which we will, we will fully enjoy that. So this is one down staircase. We can use this to go on to level 2, right? Oh, and there's something to be said for speeding through all this. There's something else to be said, though, for getting the gear that you need on the levels and going through, getting the XP, getting the levels before you then go on to take tougher monsters and more damage. So I like to run them. Sometimes you'll accidentally run down. You can come back up to the level and finish it off. Well, this is why. So we have that. Apple and plum. I think we're doing well enough, so those usually get dumped. The bottom tier sandals and the bottom tier belt aren't going to be worth very much at the store. The traps and things, ironically, are actually pretty valuable, and I think the cones aren't too bad either. Man, we need to make it. Look how far we are. We need to make it back to Dax. We really need another item that will make all of this kind of go away. But we got to find it. All right, we got to just lutefisk. Maybe giving up a little bit of cash here, but at least it'll keep us going. No way to tell what are the awesome and what are the not until we go through. I think this one is pretty valuable. Most of the booze is pretty cheap, I think. Some of these potions are probably worth a lot, though. Alas, if we want to keep going. Here. Potion is spoken of in the hushed tones of the dwarven glittersmiths and never mentioned by name. The flask is filled with a shimmering gold fluid. Let's drink it and find out. We get 12 turns. For a while, all you touch turns to gold. Well, bits of your enemies at least. So I should have drank that right before battle, but now we know. Oh, ghosts. This isn't good. I don't know why we're getting awesome stuff, but we're getting really tough enemies here. And the problem with ghosts is they never... Oh, now we got to get out of the AoE. Come on, hit. Oh, nice. Oh, that kind of saved me because it's going to heal me. All right. So, first things first, I think we... Hey, thank you so much, Jenny. You are awesome. Have a wonderful, wonderful night's rest, and I appreciate you so much for coming and hanging out. Take care. We will see you for the next one. Or whenever. No, I'm just... Okay. So what do we want? We have a skill. We want one of our combats, and basically these will boost us up. So like an automatic background bonus that will roll occasionally. Highly aware, you can see very well, traps and other things. So we get a boost and more radius. We also get a bunch of extra dodginess. The highly aware. Lockup is a like a freeze. So that's pretty good. This assassin, slim customer, kind of good, but you gotta get through the one to get to this. This is awesome. It is a selectable power that we can set, and for a number of turns, it will add acid or whatever this, a vile poison. So you get like 6 attacks, I think, and then it takes 36 to reset. That's the 36 there. So you got to wait for it to come back. You can only use it every so often. But it's a real nice boost to have. But again, we get a 3 on this guy, the sneakiness, so we can kind of dodge enemies and not get up on them. And we also get 1 of the nimble, 1 more of the nimble, which is good, nice, lots of crit, right? And 1 of the little dude, which is our crit chance. So pretty good, the assassin tree, getting up to there at least. But to start, it's either going to be the double sword or the just flat out sword, I think, so that we're doing much more damage. And again, squares, so like that one, that's extra slashing damage. We would get another 1. It's not a ton yet, but as we move forward, we then get some piercing, so more of a stabbing, and we're boosting all of these other counters, crits, all that kind of stuff as we go. So I don't know. I don't think with swords we get a special attack though. We do with this poisony one. And there's the lockup-y one. So a couple things that we can set people with. I don't know. Let's go with our dual wielding here. And yeah, I guess we still got to finish up their ghosts here. And here we go. Good little another thing to show off. This is Statue of Inconsequencia. These are the quest givers. So pray to Inconsequentia, the goddess of side quests. Yeah. The monstrous regiment, Lord Dreadmore's 21st platoon, the Zodiacal Carving, has recently come into possession of the artifact Zanpormag, the incandescent gear, and must be stopped. And so then we go, and now we have a quest under Q. Eliminate Lord Dreadmore's 21st platoon and recover the artifact. Once we do that, the quest will be complete, and we'll get a thing and some good XP. So, looking at the map, what was this guy? Is that it? See this little dark area? Oh no, that's the used up anvil in just a room. So we haven't yet seen them. They will show up as big red monstery looking shapes when we get there. But we've finished out this hallway. We do get a couple of our softballs back and can get these couple of traps for more XP and another potion. And boom. Again, I hate to be just thrown. Well, we may be able to get back. Let's hang on to that one for now. We'll see what it ended up being worth. I'll just backtrack all the way out. If for folks who know it, what we're looking for is the wizard's keys. And they should be hidden somewhere on this floor, I think. I think they're always on the first floor, but maybe not. All right, so we are going to sell all the mushrooms, all the potions, all the traps, and the cones. Oh, I should have been looking. 94, 55, and and the rest of the stuff we are sitting on. So 300, the diamond, wherever it is. Did I sell the diamond? We did find a diamond at one point, right? Oh, here it is, 2 diamonds. Those are worth 584 each. We're at 15. You know what? We'll find plenty of other stuff before, if we even finish this out. So let's just sell all this stuff. I will hang on to the bombs, but all these crafty items we will sell. That got us halfway to the awesome sword. Not too bad. And it gives us back a lot of our inventory, because I don't want to be crippled bouncing back and forth with you guys watching. If we were min-maxing or something, I was all solo. You may want to maximize all the value and hang on to that kind of stuff. But Bolt Classic, that's a good one. Oh, here we go. The poncho with no name. Throw out to the Dollars trilogy, Clint Eastwood in the spaghetti westerns. Fistful of Dollars, a few dollars more, The Good, Bad, and the Ugly. Great series if you haven't checked them out. They're oldies but goodies. So 7 of the counters, or the dodges, and 3 of the enemy dodge reduction. Way better than what we had here. So we do lose out 1 on the counter chance, but the trade-off is so much better, and we go from a 1 armor to a 2 armor as well. So there you go. Sweet. And all these things have little mouse over stuff that you can read about. Unlucky, formerly living adventurer, a sad sight, suggested perhaps of your own mortality. Quick, grab the loot. And we got a spatial instability infusion. All right, get that off the screen. Let's go. Did we crafty craft grab? Another sapphire. That's good. And escape. Bronze greaves pants. Hey, they're not particularly well suited, as we're kind of the critty sneaky type, based on our initial starting track, but we don't have any pants yet, so beggars can't be choosers. These bronze greaves will protect your shins. Hey, I like my shins, and you ever got kicked in the shins? Ooh-wee, we don't want that. All right, Uber chest, trademark, open. Sometimes they will, sometimes they won't. There are levers around, and some of them I never figure out how to open. This one is still locked, so keep that in mind. We might be able to get back to it. Aluminum tube, good for those club wielders. So these statues here, a statue of Dreadmore, break. Yes, please. It's heroic vandalism, and went quick there. We got 50 XP. That will go up by 50 each level, and totally random how many of those we will find on a given level. Hey, here's another potato dude. A few potato dudes. Dude, let's not be getting all rangedy. Alright, she's still coming. The bumblebee, the Amazonian bumblebee person. Contrary to popular belief, not all the Amazonian bumblebee person are women. It's just that the male bee people are also exceedingly pretty with very long hair. This monster is trying to kill you. Very much a throw-off to Gimli's line in, I think it's the Two Towers, when he's riding along. The Fellowship is scattered, right? They're all set up, and this is just before. I think it's just before, although it may be after. There's the bit where Aragorn gets dragged over the edge of the cliff by the warg, and everybody thinks he's dead. And they have to evacuate Rohan, right? Or I can't think of the name of the little hall where most of the action in Rohan takes place in the movies. He says, contrary to popular belief, not all dwarves are male. just that the Dwarvish women are so resemble the men that most people can't tell them apart, or something like that. And then Aragorn says, "It's the beards," and everybody has a giggle snort. But I love that this whole game. There's a Diggle egg, first one we've encountered here. We could switch out our helm and get a helm of Thieepwood, which is basically just a cooking pot. Of the sort used by the mighty pirate himself, a master of improvisation. So the good thing on that is that it doesn't have any negative stuff. The problem is the only negative that we really care about in this helm is the -1 to nimbleness, and we're already up to 17. So I think we're pretty good. We would get an extra... it's not the crushing, is it? Maybe it is. Oh, but it's protection from crush. Yeah, so we get 1 resistance to crushing and 1 armor absorption. So, standard absorption kind of thing. Absorb more damage. It could be a trade-off, but we got our helm. We'll go with what we got. And plus, it's a real helm, not a pot on our head. A black pearl. Question is, does it have a compass that shows you where we're going to be? All right, so here we go. We got back to the grill, and we did have this fresh steak, right? 7 hearts on the fresh steak. Throw it on the grill, and we get a grilled steak, and that heals 10. There's aged steak. Grilled steak is the top. Aged, fresh, and like moldy or something like that. All of the others can be turned into grilled steak if you can find a grill. And obviously, 10 heart food is another good stackable base level. All right? So, yeah. And we have a lutefisk. We can throw the lutefisk in the lutefisk thing. And sewer brew is another one that automatically goes in. I don't put too much in there, but those go. We definitely want to keep our Diggle eggs. Again, once we get set up, we will grate up some cheese and make some omelets. And then we shall be styling and profiling. All right, so down here, let's get this out of the way so you guys can see. It's an ominous looking thing. We got a pool here. There we go. So we trigger 4 monsters. This one has not noticed us yet, so rather than attacking him, we'll attack this guy. Now they all see us, but at least we get a bit of a chance here. And already, level 1 is becoming pretty darn manageable. And we had a little, like a concussion-ease thing or something. I wonder where that star is. All right, we haven't, I don't think we've used this portal yet. Let's see where it goes. Oh, right down to the store. Well, that's handy. Let's go offload while we can. So, don't need this, basically any of this stuff. And 300 for the sapphire and 172 for the black pearl. Verdant poison. This lush green poison seems to have filaments up suspended in its fluid. I think, I guess this is the time to do it. Let's go see if we can find an enemy and then, oh, here's one. Hey, thank you, sir. So I think if I drink this, it won't poison me. It will load my weapon with poison for a time, I hope. We'll find out, because if I die here, who cares? We're almost... Vile poison. This poison does vile things to one's innards. So hopefully that's all going to be on my weapon. No. So that was stupid. Again, I don't understand potions too well in this game. If anybody knows this game and has a good idea, we've resized it, and if I die... we'll see. But basically, it just took down a lot of our stats, and it took away 8 of our health, so we're down to 25 of 26 already. Hopefully we'll kill this monster, but it doesn't last too long, 30. But why on earth do you want to use that? Or could I have like clicked that, put it on my sword or something? Maybe that would have been the way to go. I don't know. But don't drink it. That's what we. That's the important bit. Can I walk away? Sweep the leg and walk away. Oh my gosh, I'm losing health as this hits. I should have been eaten already. All right. That at least is keeping me level. But we've got 18 more. We got 19 health. 4 more turns where we should be good. I guess we'll eat a Danish. 2, 10. All right. That was a hit. 4, 1, and we're clear. All right. Costly lesson, but we learned it. Hopefully we learned from our mistake. All right, so now we just got to walk around and heal up for... Oh, I guess we could... What else do we have here? We do have the Diggle eggs, but that would be kind of a waste. Yeah, it's actually kind of a waste to do anything because we don't have food less than... Oh, we got this plum. All right, we'll eat this plum. All right, so that will at least give us a new heart each step there for a few, and now we're almost back up to full health. I don't know what's here. What did we find up there? Is that the... Well, it shouldn't be the monster. I was gonna say let's go over here since we're down here, and then we'll wrap up around and find out what that is.
Critical hits.
Alright, nothing out of the Diggle, but we did get some more lockpicks. We're up to 21. So we use those get consumed on chests, but not on doors. If we hadn't, whooshing via levers. If we hadn't taken that lucky pick, we would be using lockpicks each time we opened a door too. Oh, okay. Withdraw just so we can get to a place where they can only at least get me one at a time. And as long as we do that, not too terrible. And let's shoot this guy. There we go. Oh, we got another one. We got a couple. It's kind of a mini zoo. You guys will find out at some point what zoos are. Oh, this was the... Well, they're not showing up. That might have been the quest monsters. Some of them. But I don't... They should be showing up on the map. Because sometimes if you kill the leader, which may have been this blobby, or this blue dude, who we can't see, the blue potato, he might have been the leader of the 31st Regiment or whatever, and then as soon as you kill him, all the others flee. Like the cowards they are. And to finish the quest, we might get a benefit out of that trap. See? So he hit the trap, so that was why I left it. No, 40%. No, sir. Okay, but now we're kind of stuck. We gotta wait for this to clear so that we don't get poisoned by it. There we go. And now we can... Alright, out of the acid. Into the fire, right? Well, I guess that was just a bunch of monsters. Again, I don't know how the game rolls, but this is super heavy monsters for the first level. But we've gotten some really good gear for the first level too. So kind of levels out like that. And we might as well.
Critical hit.
Unlike other games, we're not improving our archery by using the bow.
Critical hits.
But it is a pretty effective way of clearing some of these out. You just may use up your bolts, right? We don't want to use up our bolts if we don't have to. So this is where that trap was. It's up here. We couldn't get past it, but can go around, or could on this one, and get to a little chest. There are orbs, magic users, right? I think it goes in the shield spot or something like that. And they're going to be very magic-y infused, right? So you can get bonuses for spells and all that, but we got a sword, right? Classic adventurer. All right, so that got us this bottom corner kind of cleared up. And now, here we go. We started up here, so now we're going to lever again. And now we whoosh over to this side. Not much doing here. We're kind of up against the edge of the map. Got a trap and another trap. And some softballs and a bat. Some monsters can move over the waters. We certainly can't. But with some skills and some weapons, you can have extended reach, right? To hit things at a distance. We have the bow, so we kind of go ranged weapon there, but there's pros and cons to everything.
Critical hits.
All right, so the good news here, we got some more eggs. And eggs will become fewer and further between the deeper we go. So definitely worth taking the time to load up on them when you can. All right. Here we go. Here we go, loop-de-loo. Oh, I'm stuck on the skulls. I'm like, is the game hanging? What's going on? All right, I'm going to go sell again, because we still have no place to dump our gear.
Critical hits.
And it's pretty easy at this point, since we're not holding any of that. Someday, if we kept going with this one, or if I do, I may regret that, but for the sake of entertainment and all that, we'll keep going. Really like to get through level 1, and time is getting short, so we may go a little bit long here. Here we go, more monsters, and a statue I missed, and a chest I missed. Another poncho. There's a trap here, but the bumblebee person is flying, so nothing, no effect. And bats and all that, they can go right over the traps, not have to worry about them. All right, okay. Eyeball shrine is what that thing was. Nay. I think traps are between 30 and 45 if you get options. So 45 is your best if you don't just do it automatically. Especially there where it's totally visible. Now that we marked it, it won't go away. And we can just know to watch for it. dagger. There's a steak. Not a grilled steak, though, just a steak. So it's only 6 hearts, right? But when we can grill it, we can get up to 10. These shrines, there's a few different varieties. They basically all have the same role in that side quest, find item, bring to shrine, and it will either summon a monster or that'll just be the quest right there. But yeah, we're pretty much at the point of cruising on level 1. Basically just getting the loot, and like I said, there's a particular item we are really looking for. The sneakiness is right there. So we got a spare disposable ingot press there, and that's what I eventually need to. Hey, leveled up just picking a trap. Your princess is in another castle. You get different descriptions for the levels. This is I don't know what level we are. I guess we don't really get numbers. So we went with the offensive maneuvering, ambidextrous defense. This is obviously going to help our deal. Here, let's. Oh, what? I never put the trap away. Now, K. There we go. So we still got the skills. Defending is great, but if we kill faster, we don't need to worry about it so much. So we can either make our crossbow better or our sword. I think this is the point where we make our sword better. Hey! And again, we're kind of cruising here on level 1, but level 2, probably a different story. And hey, look at that. Now, bats, not the most terrifying of enemies, but we certainly made short work of them. Ooh, and that was actually our quest. I didn't even look. The bats were the 21st Legion or platoon or whatever. There you go, of zodiacal carving. So we just picked up the item and the quest was complete. And in its place, we get an item. Sometimes they're really awesome for us, sometimes they're not. They are all named and will have additional effects. So this is a staff, and the description down at the bottom is the base weapon. So this is like a double staff or a cross staff or something. Why use one staff when you can haphazardly use 2 at the same time? Because it's really awkward. It's studded with elk bone. So the name and I believe that top thing, or could be multiple, I don't know. But it basically gives you some additional stuff. But we're not a staff user, so pretty flat. But should get pretty good money out of it, regardless when we go back to Brax and sell it. All right, here we go. We also, what is it? Oh, offensive maneuvering. That was our special effect. We got it. And pretty straightforward there. Pull the lever, open the door. We have at least one monster here. Give him a shot, and we are now, even though we're still wooden sword guy, we're doing damage. We pull the lever. I don't know what the lever did. Sometimes they reveal a bunch more traps. Sometimes they unleash monsters. Sometimes they show us Brax. Well, it didn't have anything to do that. But the biggest store layout. So here we get lots of options of goodies. 72,000 gold for the scintillating ethereal sword. It does 35 slashing and 10 piercing damage. 45 damage, flat out, and maybe has one more star there blacked out. I'm not too sure. That would be fantastic, and maybe worth the trip. And this is where, some people probably make notes or whatever, like, okay, when I get that much cash, go make the run all the way back to level 1, come buy that sword, unless you found something even better along the way. Obviously, that would be super, super OP, but we have just barely. Well, let's see how we do now. So 1,500 for the Poncho with no name. Fortunately, we already have one. 13 for the Pear One. That's a good candidate for the Lutefisk if we're not already here. The new style Pilsner, even less. This is why I dump a lot of those. 123, not real awesome for the Cross Staff. Oh well. Every little bit helps, right? Traps, 129 a pop, so that should give us just about 400, right? No, that was the total. Oof. I didn't know that was the way that worked. Yeah, I guess 64 for that. So plastic, not worth very much. Hematite, even less. And copper, 50. So there we go. A little more cash in the pile. Oh, and we have a couple sneakies down here. We don't need grog, and we don't need a poison of stealing. A weighty gray fluid sulks coldly at the bottom of this flask. So again, I don't know. Does that boost a thief type attribute? No idea. We already first scienced one though, and it wasn't a good idea. There you go. I think we are good. Now let's quick look around. We've already got the helm, club. This is a pole arm, a mace, shield. The more of those helms of Thiepwood. A copper ring, just straight up 2 cold resistance. The nail board, a mace. Mark II prototype. The nail board, Mark II, is revolutionizing combat woodwork. This prototype is not certified for field use. Board with nails in it. Better than a club. So we do have adventuring pants. They're very basic, and I don't think we'll replace our bronze greaves with them just to spend money for something we can already account for, right? Let's see, where are we at? So our greaves, even though they do limit some of our attributes, give us 2 armor and do have those 4 positives, right? The absorption and the I can't find it. Where's the little smashy thing? This guy. Block. There we go. That makes sense, right? But this sword, what do we got here? 10,000. It says Orc Slasher, Slasher of Orcs. It has 12 slashing damage, 5 stars, the best axe that was ever a sword. It is a sword, though. Pretty awesome. And it kind of looks like an orky sword. Obviously not in our price range at the moment, but much more so than the 70,000 sword, right? We have a couple rings we should check, and don't worry, I've seen that other sword over there. We'll get to that, because we'll probably end up with a blocky tin ring. This blocky tin ring is embossed with some very fetching squares. Ooh. And it has 2 resistances of greeny stuff, unless greeny stuff is an attribute. I think that's acid or something, right? Frizzpore, the cowardly root vegetables, 1,480. It gives a might, which is melee power. So flat out boosting the damage of our melee would certainly be better than this sword or this ring, but I don't know if it's 1,400 worth, especially. Oh, this is an amulet. We do have an amulet spot. That's another pricey guy, but look at all the resistances there. So circles are resistance, squares are damage. As you can see up in the attack, we don't have any resistances yet, but attacks are squares with the little kind of edges on them. Resistances are circles. So look at all the circles, all 3s on all those boosts. And you get some hyperbean or freezing damage for your attacks. And one of these guys, a magic resistance. Not bad. Again, way out of our price range, though, but pretty cool stuff. I love all the descriptions and all that. Through this window formed of 4 gems, you can see vast elemental vistas marred by imperfections deep in the crystal. It is studded with cracked tin. And then we have a rough steel sword, 1241, 3 slashing, 2 piercing. It's a 5-star sword, very much in our price point, way better than what we've currently got. That's why I saved it for last. Absolutely, we will take that. If I have to go over to it. You can look at them, but you can't buy unless you are right on it. There we go. Buy. Yay, sword. All right. More potatoes. And now we should see our damage go way up. So now we're one hitting those potatoes. Oh, there's a chest there. We get a voltaic potion. Sapphire ring of the deepest skies. You got eyes of the deepest skies. And if they thought of rain. Whack. Oh, I thought you were a trap, but you're not. So blobbies, for a level 1, we are now cruising. Pretty much just taking care of damage 1 hit. Or monsters. So now, hopefully, I don't think we've done anything to improve our trap disarming. Back up close to where we started. And pretty quick work here now. So Lutefisk definitely goes into the Lutefisk. The rest of these, I don't know, but wooden sword, again, it's like worth 2, so just dump it. Right? Base level stuff. Not gonna make us the difference. And finding 3 of those little shops is actually it's pretty good. Like I said, we're getting a lot of. I didn't even have to swing. He just looked at me and died. That's my counter stat coming through. All right, that's where we started, and we'd worked our way down. So now, got it. This is a. Wow, that guy got so hurt. Maybe he ran into a trap. So you grab the weapon, springs a trap. There, you get some extra monsters, and there are more coming. But again, at this point, not too worried. That sword is a big help. So personally, I'm all about the cash, right? Like, give me the Benjamins and let me go buy good stuff to keep upgrading. And then with those little altars, right, the Krong altars, sometimes they'll be displeased and they'll put a negative on your weapon. But it generally doesn't make the weapon unusable. Sometimes it'll be really unhelpful, and it's good to keep a spare when you have inventory flexibility, which we don't yet. Oh, there we go. Okay. More XP equals more levels. Oh, and this game is super, in case you haven't noticed, super addictive. This is one that. All right, here we go. 5,800. We will buy all the softballs. They're cheap. So 7 for 76, right? You're basically paying about 10 per shot. Not quite 11 for softballs. And for ranged attack, right? Because sometimes you'll be in rooms and you don't want to leave cover, so you can aggro monsters with the softballs. Like here, right? This guy, pretend this guy's through in the middle of a big old room. We can sit here where they'll kind of have to come around the corner. If we walk into the middle of the room, we're going to get chewed on, right? So now we have 121 of these. We can pretty much throw them at will. And of course, we don't really need to use them on him, but pretty nice. Chest of Evil. open. Couple of different possibilities in a chest of evil, but it's got a little pair of eyes in it. I wonder what that could mean. Again, we got a pretty good weapon for level 1. We got a dark artifact, Pakfurcha, the Son of Veins, and I wonder what that. Oh, it's a nail board. Dang it! But hopefully this one is new. So this is not the 2.0, right? Nailboard 2.0 was the one that we saw, or version 2. This one is the finest in boards in nails technology. Also functions as a hole punch. It is studded with Electrium 115, like our ring. So another item to sell. Hopefully we can get some cash. Finally! Oh no, that's not even it. Head armor. Oh, this seems good. Wearing, it's a cyber cone. So again, cones and hoods and robes and things like that tend to be more wizardy. But in this case, let's take a look. See what we got here. Cyber cone. It gives us 3, which I think is I guess we'll finally get to verify it. The Hyperbeam damage, 1 resistance, 1. I forget which that one that is. We'll see though. And then it gets us some dodge chance. So for sure, 100%, we're taking this, and because it doesn't negatively do anything, and it gives us the same, it actually gives us 1 more armor. Even though it doesn't exactly line up with our fighting, it's elemental type stuff, which will help us out. So there we go. We get voltaic damage, so electric, is any damage of an electrical nature is not affected by your opponent's armor. So awesome. We get to hit and go sparky on it. We also get a little bit of resistance to that and resistance to ethereal. Ethereal resistance protects you from attacks fueled by the power of the stars, the universe, and the influences of the celestial bodies upon your more earthly body. Caution, do not stare directly into the celestial aegis. All right, we will try to avoid that, but very good. For where we're at right now, we'll take the cone. One of the major drawbacks of this, of course, that is it. I was afraid this was another Lutefisk cube, but it's not. It is the Lost Wizard's Keys. Fantastic. This dimensional key bears a mysterious legend. Property of Kalidaz the Seer, mad with power, will work for booze. Click the dimensional key widget on your status bar to visit your personal pocket dimension. Fantastic. And as you can see, nothing shows up here, but we get this little enter the pocket dimension widget here, right? All right, quick grab up everything else in sight. We'll go there. I got to keep you guys watching, right? I should have updated the game, although if there's anybody currently in the Twitch directory for Dungeons of Dreadmore, I want to shake that person's hand. Fun game, not at the top of lists, but I love it. Steel bolt. Later, we will come back and potentially buy bolts or do that more frequently in other levels. We don't exactly have to do it right here. Let's go get the score. Nay, we don't need to. All right, come on in. Boom. More egg. Not very many eggs, but I really shouldn't complain. I talked earlier about some weapons have special attacks. There are some ways that you can reach and pop things off of these unreachable blocks. I don't have any of that yet. I don't know if I ever will with this loadout. So that just sits. And I love this game. It gives you some choices where, yeah, you're not going to get to go the other way once you decide. That's it. Choices do have consequences, people. Oh, hi, Diggle. See ya. More eggs. We like eggs. Piping. That was not an egg or a trap. Boom. Trap. Chest. Oh, come on. do I not? I don't get it. Why was that so difficult? I guess the only way the game feels it can slow us down at this point is to throw doors that we can't unopen or open. But my lucky pick should take care of that. We'll check that ring in just a second. It was pink plastic, so I don't think it's too awesome. What do we get? Pink ring, plastic ring. Does nothing, but it gives us a piece of armor. And yeah. Let's keep going across. Die, Diggle. Die, Diggle. Check the chest. Give me more egg. Good. I want all the eggs. Chalked scroll. It says, beware the Diggles. They're not your friend in nature. Fine, then. Mean old Diggles. Alright. Boom. 10. Where did that Diggle even come from? I never even saw him. We are full, and this offers us a perfect opportunity to go ahead and go into our pocket dimension. See right down here in the blue? I'm clicking on that, and whoom. A couple things in the pocket dimension here. We'll put away our stuff. So we get a little space, all right? And this is a space all our own. We will not be attacked here. Time doesn't count here, anything like that. I don't think. Like if we had a status effect, I don't think it would advance. So in the pocket dimension, you have controls. You can switch up the look and feel. I haven't in quite a while. I kind of like the flat, but as you see more levels, you can pull their style into your own dimension. So I think that's the one I'm currently going with. Here, we'll just change it up. So there you go. You can pure cosmetics, right? Up here, unexplained, we have a portal control panel and a portal to distant dimensions. Unexplained. Here, and this is where we can start to get a little bit more creative in our loadout. So I'm going to take these copper bolts, cheap and low quality, and switch them out, right? These are all kind of one-starry, double-digit stacks, obviously good for the obvious reason. And then we're going to, no, not that club. Put the rest of our bolts safely in the corner. And then up here, I like to put extra hand-tossed weapons, things like bombs, right? I don't think we've gotten anything else. All right, then this wall is dedicated to my food. And I don't need maximum. I want to see where I'm going. So we're going to put eggs. We're going to put grated cheese. We are going to put bread. And then here, we had the 16, 15, 13, but we have a 14 here. Oop. There. I'm just going to lay all these out first. 13, 11. Don't know if there's a 12, honestly, and it won't matter too much. So then, and let's just pretend we put these down here because we're going to kind of actually use them. So now now that I've done all that and shown you where all these spots are going to be, let's grab those up and go to craft. No, not crafting. So remember here we have our cheese grater. So end up. This is our Havarti, right? It's our lowest cheese. So we're going to line it up with a little deal. Craft. Why am I not crafting? What's going on here? Oh, I was crafting. Oh, I don't know why it didn't make a sound, though. Usually it should make a sound. Anyway, we crafted up a bunch of grated cheese, right? So now we have 17 of those. Now we go up here. We go to the end again, go up, and remember I said cheesy omelets. So now 3 cheeses, 1 egg gets us these cheesy omelets for 36 health. Yes, please. And we have 10 eggs, not quite that much cheese. But see, there's some noises. So there we go. We got 5 omelets, and we can now store them. And then this dire sandwich, 29 health. You'll find those around. I don't know how to make them exactly, but perhaps someday we shall. So I'm not gonna grate up extra cheese at this point. This should help us out for now. We'll just store the consumables, but if we do get into damage or if we accidentally drink a poison potion, we're all good to go. So that's kind of the food. There may be some other stuff that I want to keep around here. Like if we don't have any bread, but we have extra cheese, vice versa. Same thing down here. Up here, I will put backups of weapons, really good weapons, or things once we get into the enchanting. Here, it's a very odd system, I guess. The metal crafty stuff, I don't have any of the ingoty things, ores, gems, and these little reagents or powders or whatever. And you never know what you're. Oh, I do have one of these. Here we go. There and there. So I'm not going to hang on to rings and weapons and stuff I'm not going to have. I'm not going to hang on to mushrooms and stuff like that. Again, sewer brew, so cheap. There's no real point in doing it. This, I think, was at 7. So it's not real valuable either. The rest of this stuff, maybe we hang on to. Oh, grog. I don't. Actually, grog might be. Whatever. So we still got some saleable stuff, but that clears out our inventory. And for now, I'll just hang on to this because we know there's a Brax. If you're in a level where you haven't found a Brax or you just never do, usually there's a 1, but it might be the last thing you find. I will often make just a pile of stuff to sell. And you can throw traps down here and pick them up without having to worry that you're going to blow yourself up or do any damage. So that's the quick intro to the Wizard's Keys. Hope you've enjoyed that. All right. To get out, you just leave the pocket dimension. And note, when we do, you do have a 30-tick time or countdown to get back out of here. So we've kind of finished out this hallway. We got to go all the way back. And of course, there's no portal where you need it. They're all clustered together for some odd reason in this one. So we could portal here, but we have a doorway left unexplored right down here. So since we're already close, let's just go get it. All right, here we go. Monsters behind one gate. Chest. Chest is good. Maybe. If there's anything in it. Oh, dude. That was stupid. Avoid the traps. Bat. And sometimes, all right, so we can actually, this is kind of cheesy. We can actually see this. It has, looks like a voltaic resistance and 2 crushing. It is a rusty sword, perhaps. Maybe it's just a wooden sword. So it basically has the same damage as the other, but does give us a resistance. So it's a flat up upgrade. The other option, and this is a choice, right? You pull this lever, you open this one, but this lever then locks, and we don't get to fight these diggles. The diggles, of course, will give us XP and possibly drop stuff, but generally they're not going to drop a weapon or anything like that. So, I don't know. There's no real right or wrong answer, I don't think. I don't know. Let me know what you take. But since we can kind of peek around there, and that's our perception helping us out, we'll go ahead and take this named weapon and get the upgrade to our sword that we're carrying around. Because, yeah, why not? And I don't know that there's any. I think there's an Electro Blobby. Later on, there's all kinds of monsters and stuff, and any one of them may do electrical damage to us, but I don't know. Don't know that we're gonna just get a ton of benefit out of that resistance, but it's better than we had. So if it's that or kill a few monsters, hey, we'll take the weapon. All right. So one more to go here, and then maybe we'll hit. See, and the lever is now gone, so no way to get to those guys. They are safe. This is, I think, where we got all the softballs, right? And yeah, we could get concussion bombs too, but they get a lot more expensive, and we may need that money for something else. All right, what do we got in here? Ooh, that was lucky. Should have been a trap. All right, so we can walk right up on this dude. What did I just eat? Pear?
Critical hits.
More heroic vandalism. That reveals a book. Make wish, pull the lever. I wish for Junimo Cart 50,000, right? Instead, we get little crystally things. And as we go, these are actually healing us up a bit. Now, we could leave those if we really wanted to be calculated about it. We also get 2 fountains. Again, could be good, could be bad. We feel sick. Bummer. So 92. This just takes us down A and heart. So, not terrible, right? And most of these things are kind of that. And then we'll see what this one is. Feel transparent and at one with the water. And we get invisibility. All right, so now nothing can see us. We can be a little sneaky beaky here. So we can like move up here. And get a new quest. I guess this is the Horde? Yeah, look at, we're surrounded by red things now. So at the moment they can't see us, and I don't know. I guess we can go here and kind of oh, there goes our invisibility, just wore off. So time to fight.
Critical.
And as you can see, the other Amazonian Bumble people are trying to flee because the green one was the leader. It was the toughest. And hey, what do we get? Maybe a staff? A staff. Another Pauporkol, the Nordic communism. Staff belongs in a seedy magical pawn shop. It's studded with Billon? Billon. I don't know what Billon is. Okay. Well, there we go. And we get a steel ingot as well, which now we can store. Hooray. Alright, so that was kind of handy. We just knocked out that quest immediately upon getting it. And I think we've hit these others, so let's go up and hit this portal and see where it takes us now. Where am I? Oh, that's not bad. Here, we got to go right up here. Ooh, another statue. Oh, and bread. Yay. Check for traps. Traps equal XP. And here again, don't know, positive, negative, right? Poncho with no name or rough steel sword. Either one could be good. The bronze greaves, of course, I'd rather get rid of, and we already did the crossbow. So again, best things to an extent. Are you feeling lucky, punk? Right? Because if you are, it can be very, very good. If you aren't, you might live with a little regret. And we don't know. Like this one gave us this cattishness, right? So nothing really. You won't necessarily get anything that has to do with um, a weapon being offensive, and armor being defensive. You may get something very powerful to add to your attacks on a garment. So I guess really 5-2-2. Probably we go with the stars here because we're less likely to replace this than these with some other thing. So let's roll the dice. Oh, the poncho I usually keep for quite a while. Oh, displeased. Ooh, I don't even know what that is. What did we just minus? Oh, we are very vulnerable now to a fixative, the Heimlich maneuver of the 10th century. Yeah, so anything that gives us choking, it's gonna wreck us pretty good. But we're still gonna be one-hitting stuff for the moment. So we'll keep it, right? Because bats aren't gonna suffocate us, and even our counters are pretty effective. It's weird that some of the sound effects are not playing. I don't know what that's all about. Oh, hey, bat.
Critical hits.
All right, well, we're finally filling in what could be the rest of the map. And if you can't tell, I'd like to just get through level 1 here before calling it a day. A little tasty tease here for a game I would definitely love to play back on stream at some point. So let me know. Ooh, we want to get back over there. Hey, bat.
Critical hits.
Take all the gold. Grab up the traps. Any traps over here?
Critical hits.
I think it's maybe like the mummy. Is this, what kind of weird levery stuff is this? Seems like the same layout, but that one just has a barrel. Another down. Emerald here. Alright, so this one has a chest and monsters. And I don't know, can't see over there. Nothing else obvious. So we don't know. There could be nothing in that chest. And then here, we got barrel and nothing. Oh, there is. Ooh, here we go. What is this? A tome. Well, tomes are nothing, right? They're just a book for a wizard. So we don't care about that. I think they maybe go in the shield spot or the second weapon or whatever. Yeah, pretty sure we're here. Or maybe in a ring. Oh, we got nothing on that. So we'll take the chest and the diggles and get a little XP from killing. Get them coming here. Nice, and one at a time. Oh, come on. And there we go. So, little bit of extra XP. We're getting up close to our next level, and we got a leather belt. Well, we were definitely going for the XP there. The magical item just wasn't helpful for us. So that's that perception, though. All right, so over to. Oh, what was that? A trap? Whee! All right, one more door over here. We're getting close. We got to go down this hallway and into here. Dude! This is the part where I really start walking on the traps. Give me some more eggs. So yeah, at the moment, that rough steel sword is still so much better than anything else that the negative isn't that negative. It's pretty bad though. If the right weapon, if the right monster comes around, We are in for a bad time. All right, back down to here, and I don't know if there's a secret to figuring out why when Krong is happy and when he's sad. I don't know what that is. All I do know is do not ever put a named thing on his altar. He will always downgrade it. Right? He doesn't want to do something that's already been named. Um, okay. Uh, so this one is going to be a monster that will drop a thing and then probably end. They haven't given us anything to use on that eyeball shrine yet. So here's the Lutefisk god. So we could, but 25, he's not gonna give us anything for that. So uh, I have wondered, and I don't know. Do do the some more lockpicks? That's handy. Wander our way around here. Clearly trappy room. All right, do we see any other doorways? Yep, there's one back here. So one more room to go. We just gotta cut right across. Then we will make one more trip to Brax's, sell all the junk that we have, and head on down to level 2, and then call it a stream because I'm way, way, way later than I had planned to be at this point. All right, and we get one more combo. Burnt out magic spot. It smells a bit like burnt hair and aqua vitae. I guess nothing. Oh, but we still have the monster now. So I guess let's go do that. There he is. Oh, and you will get some respawns as you go through the levels, so you could just wander. Oh, and we're gonna come back past our grill, which is handy because now we can grill this steak. And insta presto, we gain a little bit more value out of that. I won't want to sell that. I haven't really been sorting here at all. Nothing. Nothing too crazy. Let's get that out of the way. Here comes our monster. Ooh, and it is the Agar Agardian. For a wizard who wants a gelatinous cube but is too squeamish to actually boil an entire horse, this monster has not noticed your presence. Yikes! He does have 36 health, so, you know what? We got him. Soften him up a bit.
Critical hits.
And there we go. Now that might have been the quest. That might have been the monster. I don't know what leveled this up, but look at how much more we got. So that was pretty potent, unless it just hasn't updated. Either way, if it filled that or if it gave us all that extra, either pretty cool. Conan the Librarian. Yeah, VHS, right? That was the movie? VHF, not S. Weird Al Yankovic. Definitely classic. All right, so do we power up our sword all the way through? Oh yeah, I think we do want to get to this. This is a special, and as you can see, we'll get if we have them lined up, we'll get multiple monsters in a row. Pretty handy. So let's keep working towards that. Obviously, we won't get there, but I would. All right, and here is the thing. And in exchange, we get Pililugio, the eater of penguins. Who would eat a penguin? Cute, adorable little penguins. So here we got our regular belt. It's got the one. This actually has two goodies. A bit more of our enemy dodge reduction, so we'll hit more often, and a purple resistancy thing. Or a purple damagey thing. Or is purple? Oh, purple is stubbornness. So that's going to be wizardy, maybe. Stubbornness is a primary attribute of the monk and enhances self-righteousness and the ability to ignore mean things other people say about you. It affects magical resistance, nice, and block. So yeah, not magey necessarily, but probably boosted that. And where's blocking? It's up here, right? Yeah, something like that. Cool. And we even got our one of our bolts back. I guess we shot him a couple times. All right, so that finished that. No more rooms, right? So now we got little down arrows. Oh, we still want to go Brax. Here, let's see if we can get. Oh, here.
Critical hits.
A little extra combat. I guess didn't. Well, this one looks more complicated. Ooh, look at this guy. He's special. Yeah, we'll just he's a toady. He only has 15 health. Yeah, we just took half of it, so I'm not too worried. But he's got the special starry things. I'm sorry, but your love interest is in another dungeon. This monster is trying to kill you. Well, that was kind of sad. I was expecting a beefy monster. Oh, I thought. Oh, there's a mushroom there. All right, back to the. Let's just go sell. We don't need to chase down every gnome. It's like denoming your garden, right? All right. So we don't need a wooden sword. We don't need a foppish tunic. We don't need that. We don't need this. 197. Again, not too awesome. 112. I'm wishing these were better. Voltaic potion, replenishment, life and mana. Maybe you should hang on to that, huh? Put that down here. We'll keep some of these crafty things, but we don't need leather belts. We don't need a club, certainly. We don't need the plastic ring. And because we're, well, here, we don't need wands. We don't need maces. We don't need regular pants or that. I don't know what those do, so I'm not going to keep them. Dire empowerment. Aqua fortis. This is some strong sort of water. Maybe so strength fortis? I don't know. Again, they never. Agua regia. Also known as the alchemist's friend, it'll do considerably more than rot your teeth if you drink it. So bad? I don't know. That sounds interesting. And we don't need mushrooms because we're not brewing stuff. But the gems and the materials and all that now we can start hanging on to because we have the wizard's keys to go dump our inventory, right? Yay. In fact, let's just go do that here. I will show you guys the descent into the next level, and then we are out of here. So here, and this is a reagent. I think these are two, right? So those kind of go there, and then gems. And we'll leave the bread too. Still haven't found any cheese. One other thing I would normally consider is going back and looking at what we didn't buy. There was something for 6,000, I think, or did we already buy that? I don't know. In fact, it's at this very store, right? So I guess we can look at that. Was it this? The three-pronged sword, 6 and 3. So we would lose our little 1 resistance out of that, but we get better. Or if we really wanted to, we could switch out of this. But it's certainly, it's not a better regular base weapon, right? This is 5, that's 4. But the effects of it, 6 and 3, definitely boost up. Unless Krong also diminished what we had been hitting there. I don't know. But let's buy this. Right? Buy. Takes us down on the cash, but we'll live poor as we need to. We'll start getting loads of cash, the better drops we encounter. And then this goes here, and this 42 with its enchantment. Boom. There we go. So we did actually manage to improve ourselves a little bit more. And now, down arrow there. Seems like it'll be right about here. Got a couple monsters to clear on our way. And now you can see we are hitting 15, 6, and 3. And those will vary based on resistances and how effectively we hit against low tier monsters. Probably just gonna do their bit. All right, so as in any dungeon crawler roguelike type deal, you just go deeper. And level 2, it says, well, I don't know if you guys can read it, but squeezed up right up there at the top of the map. Level 2, and a Diggle, you get a different theme, you get different monsters. Some they'll kind of change over time. Different crates, it earns inside crates in this one. Tougher traps in some cases, but basically do the same thing all over again, over and over and over and over and over. And at some point you die, and it kicks you right on back to the beginning again, because that's how the game rolls. It is a hardcore, it is fun, but for now, I want to I don't even think we want to. I don't want to be tempted, so I'm just gonna quit. We will start fresh when and if we ever get back to this. So folks like Jenny and Ant, I don't know if Ant was around long enough to see it. We'll be back and take your opinions as they go. If you have any feedback on the hardcore Minecraft, on any of this, jump in the comments over on the YouTube side. Even if you're seeing this on Twitch as a VOD, welcome. Hit that follow so you can come join us live in the chat. And for you rest of you folks, just drop on by and we'll go. Drop a comment. Let me know what you think. Hit that subscribe button. Yeah, consider hitting us up on Twitch so you can join and be a part of the chat. Want to shout out and thank, I think we had 3 folks that spoke up in the chat today. Omnizelic, Welsh Jenny, and Antheos Live. So thank you all so much for dropping in, saying hello. If I did miss you, I apologize. Like I said, this was not our Stardew planned. It is just a break. We will be back probably to Junimo Carton tomorrow. I just wasn't ready to take that on for a 3rd day straight for multiple hours in a row. So we'll do it again tomorrow. But this was a blast. I had so much fun touching hardcore. I'm sorry I lost the world, but it was a payoff for Welsh and Ant, or Jenny and Ant, as you guys may know them. They got to see me drop scare with a creeper. It was fantastic. I lost a fun little world, but check it out. I may not even there may not have been an A part loaded to this, just the B. It was pretty much PowerPoint, and we did the same boat trip later in Minecraft. So yeah, check in. Let me know what you think, and we will see you all soon. Bye for. Oh wait, I gotta get out of here. Just quit, right? Do you want to just quit? Your game will not be saved and will be deleted, including your autosave for real. Yep. Are you 100%? I've never done this. Really, really sure you want to kill this character permanently and irrevocably? Oh, now I feel bad. It's Habbage. Yes. Okay, you asked for it. Okay. Later, dude. And there we go. Back out to the main menu. Quit. Just one more game wouldn't hurt, would it? So we did a little better. We didn't insta-death. But it can really vary. You can get instant death really quick in the early levels when you have no food and bad weapons. You open the wrong door, get jumped, and it can go bad very, very quickly. So here we go. We are out of here. You guys get the old desktop because I couldn't get that one to load up into a window display. So take care. Stay awesome. Happy Halloween tomorrow if I don't catch you in the stream. And we'll see you then. Bye now.